Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome, Mike Sampson, John Euler, Butterflies and Sunshine. Butterflies and Sunshine, I'm on the Kaskaskia River. I'm at Sampson, John Euler, Butterflies and Sunshine. I'm at the Kaskaskia campgrounds in New Athens. They finally opened it back up. And now I'll be able to catch the cats I want. I hope you guys can see the rods really good. Piggy! Squeal! 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 Piggy, have you had any piggy's milk yet? Hey, JR. Welcome in. Hey, Sea Legs. Piggy, I hope you wasn't taking a drink when I said that. I'm going to have to put bigger weights on the two big rods. On all three rods because they're not sticking. How you doing, Robin and Chet? It's a warm one here today. But 95 with it. Thank God for the wind out here because it's keeping it around 80. Thanks. In about an hour or two, about 2 hours, you're going to see that sun hit that tree line. Hey, Hillbilly Moonshiners, how you doing? I'm going to have to change out weights on the rods because they're not setting where I want them to. Hey, Wayne Huska. Oh, it's hot here. It's 98 here. 351. How's everybody doing tonight? I got bluegill, shad, and bullheads for bait. Hey, John Oiler. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start changing out weight because those weights ain't sticking where they need to stick. I'm trying to give them a few minutes to see what happens, but the weights ain't sticking where they need supposed to. Hey, Rustic. I'll be right back. I'm gonna post some link in chat so someone can come up and read chat for me. Hey, Tim. There's a link if anybody wants to come up and help me read chat, because I can hardly see the screen with the sun facing it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to start changing out weights. There we go. Let's see if anybody's in the basement. Hey, Rustic.
Put me in
Can
the
you hear
background.
me?
Yeah. Yeah, put me in the background.
Hold on a minute. I got. Give me a minute. I'm
All
trying
right.
to.
Hey, Piggy Piddles, Catfish Dog, River Rat, Mr. Sampson, 351, what's up?
How's that?
Better,
Better?
better, better.
I can't see chat. The sun's glaring in my face.
Yep. Hey, Dave Garcher said, evening, everybody. Said, fishing for whiskers. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Rustic, give the rookie a minute. He needs longer than a minute. Yeah, butterflies is in the house. Said, hey, I was trying to pick on him nicely. Ain't no nicely way to do it. Just do it. It's called friendly picking. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. They got a pretty nice day there. They got up to 101 degrees here today. It was hot out there. Thought to be able to just call him Diva. You call him Diva, he might just start dancing. You never know about him. You know, walk the boardwalk, walk the boardwalk.
So what? This boat came out and a boat in the middle of the river. Nervous.
Yeah, fishing for whiskers came in.
Hey, Rhonda.
Dave Garcher came in.
Hey, Dave.
Mr. Sampson.
Hey, there's your buddy Stampy.
Yeah, River Rat. What's up, River Rat?
Hey, River Rat, what's up? Gonna be putting his guard dog to use here tonight.
How did the rat rod do? He got one bite last night. That's it. Outdoors with Otis. Welcome in. Howdy, y'all.
I haven't seen him in here in a while. How you
Otis?
doing, Otis? I haven't seen Otis around here in a while.
Otis said, get him, Abbott.
I'm trying.
Catfish Dog said, what? No 2v2 tonight, Abbott?
No, Robin had severe weather, so for her safety, she decided to reschedule.
Piggy Piddle said,
So
okay, we got co-hosting. Sorry, missed that.
I need a co-host because I got the sun in my face and I can't see the screen.
Confidential. Don't tell nobody I'm up here.
Well, your voice is a dead giveaway, Rustic.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Anybody that knows you knows that voice.
Little squeaky loud voice, yeah.
Yeah, you can say that squeaky, loud, deep voice.
Backlash, what's going on?
Hey, Backlash.
Slap Rustic with Abbott's hand. Lord, I hope not. You seen the size of that guy's hand? It came right my head in.
If I slapped Rustic with my hand, he wouldn't have a face. My hand would be his face.
Catfish dog said, yep, know that voice. Piggy Piddle said, laugh out loud. Well, I was going to check you out and shout you out for knowing how to handle co-hosting responsibilities.
Yeah, I got Piggy Piddles really good last night. Yeah, I mean July.
Did you?
Yeah, about made him spit his drink all over the floor.
Rhonda said, for your information, Robin's internet is out and she has storm damage.
Right.
I'm glad nobody got hurt.
I was just trying to be quiet about it.
Backlash, Brad, I really wanted a guard dog, but it's all good. Yeah, I heard you want a reel. Backlash. He said,
another reel that he can backlash?
yeah. Said, Rhonda says she is personally fine. Her house, not so much. Wow. Know how that is. It just cost me $8,500 to put a new roof on this one.
Roofs ain't cheap.
No. Piggy said, you'd be amazed how many don't know how to co-host. And yes, Abbott did. He got me good.
Yeah, he spit his water. He almost threw his water up all over the place.
Ancient Mariner, 6,000 Ancient Mariner. Well, Backlash, River Rat said he will trade you a guard dog. I'll trade you a guard dog for that reel. I need an extra reel.
Ancient Mariner?
Yeah, he got a 6,000 Ancient Mariner. That's what he won last time.
Shit, I'd pay him $60 for that Mariner.
Yeah, that's from Dink Over Stink. He won it on his channel. I never got a notification. I didn't even know he was live. Hey, Coach.
I'm notified. I have notifications set on a lot of channels, and I don't get notified on half of them.
Yep. Coastal Water said, hello, Abbott.
Hey, Coastal.
Back message, River Rat. Nah, I don't think so.
What?
Hey, there's Jefferson Einstein. What's going on?
What backlash say I don't think so about?
Catfish Dog said, yep, 4,000 for a garage roof, 4,500 for a new shed. Wind damage about 2 months ago. Yeah, it cost me 85 from them 2 days of 60-mile-an-hour winds. Messed my roof up.
Yeah, it'll cost you that much.
Jefferson, what you been up to? He'll probably tell me about 6'5".
6'4", 285. Now there goes a duck boat.
Yeah, Backlash, if you want a guard dog, just go there and get you one and use John 5 for a discount. I don't know everybody else's. Just John. Piggy said, Rustic Outdoors found you. Be checking you channel out. Mind you, I'm not a fisherman nor into fishing. I just love the great sense of community and the people. That's why I keep coming back. Yep. I appreciate it, Piggy. Hey, there's Lance Cool Guy. He coming here just to sneaking and looking.
Of course, Lance does like I do him. He sneaks in mine, I sneak in his.
Hey, you missed it last night. I caught a humongous, about a 4.5 foot long gar.
Wow.
I caught it on a guard dog. It popped that guard dog, and that joker was rolling waves out there. I didn't know what it was. It got closer, and I seen it. I said, man, here comes an alligator up on the bank. That was the biggest spotted gar. I caught one bigger than that, and it got off right at the bank, rolled back in the water and left. Dominic seen it, but actually get one on the bank, get my hands on it, that's the biggest one so far.
Yeah, but this spotted gar, they do damage, Asian carp and bighead carp.
Oh yeah, they'll do damage to your leg too. I know I got scars behind my leg where that one got me.
Yeah, they don't play games.
No, that's what I tell people. It's if you don't believe it, go check that out where the guard bit me. It's a short, and you can hear the snap where that dude took me off my feet. Otis said, Russ found you and subbed up. Oh, thank you, Otis.
So how you been, Otis? I hope everything's been good for you.
Yeah, y'all make sure you leave a comment on the video, and it'll alert me, and I'll go check y'all out. Yeah, somebody told me that's the first time they've ever heard a guard. Somebody had on video where a guard snapped like that. Dude snapped all right, boy. I thought he cut my tendon. Well,
they snap. They snap really good and really quick.
I'm about 6'5", and he took me off my feet.
Try messing with a 6.5-foot gar.
Hey, Steve Mosley, welcome in. Said, hey, everyone.
Hey, Steve, how you doing, bud?
Otis said, doing okay. Haven't just been busy.
I know that. I do know that. But what time is it, Rusty?
6:32. Hey, Possum Outdoors. Thank you, Rhonda. Drop my link.
Hey, Possum Outdoors. So about 7, I'm going to bring in the rod with a 10-aught offset circle hook and put a live bullhead on it.
Hey, it's John Oiler.
Hey, John Oiler.
Fish on John.
Around 7 o'clock, I'm going to change baits on 2 rods.
Sorry, I didn't post as soon as Rustic. I am multitasking around would have to come up also. That's all right, Rhonda.
Right, Rhonda's a good mod.
Yeah, when I come into somebody's live, I don't ever ask or expect my link to get dropped. I just come up here.
Hey, Rhonda knows what I want.
And help
She's
out.
good at it. Rhonda is that character that we don't like comes in tonight. You know what to do.
Hey, there's Skip Jack Cindy. John Order said, Abbott.
Hey, Cindy. You know who I'm talking about, right, Rhonda?
Ron's out trying to at least drop those over panel. Yes, sir.
Get rid of him if he comes in here.
You heard me when I said John ordered Skip Jack Cindy's in.
Yeah. Hey, John. Hi, Cindy. How you doing? I just had to take care of a situation. Let one of my mods know to take care of a situation when it comes in.
Oh, yeah. Understand that. Yeah, Possum was up there with us last night fishing. He stayed a long time, almost to the end.
If anybody's out fishing and they want to come up, feel free to pop the link. Let me know when you're in the basin, and I'll bring you in.
Yeah, Abbott's like us. He don't care what you're fishing for. If you're fishing, come on up. He just don't want you catching big catfish than him.
Hey, this day I'm at now is where I caught my personal best 5 years ago.
That's awesome. 5 years, dude.
Yeah, but they had this campground locked down for 5 years in litigation in courts, and they wouldn't let no one on this property to fish it.
Huh.
And I'm glad to be back, because this hole where I'm at now can produce some big cat.
Yeah. Possum said he's frying up fish right now. That's right. He got family over. He was hoping to catch some 2 or 3 good fish to have fish fry for his family was come over.
Yeah, I'm going to start keeping some fish for the freezer.
Rhonda said, Rusty, if that were the case, no one would ever come up. Something about Abbott. I lost it. Let me go back and get that again.
Yeah, I think you need to go back and reread that.
Oh no, you might not want me to.
I want you to.
Said Rustic, if that were the case, no one would ever come up. Abbott never catches anything large.
Hey, when I catch and keep, I do not do a live on because I don't want to cause controversy in the catfish family.
Yeah. You got Piscator Outdoors. Hope I said that right. Come in.
I have that's Jason or Jeff, I believe.
Yeah, he's working on a trailer.
I forgot his real name.
Thank you, Piggy.
5 years. Oh.
Glad said he goes live in 24 minutes.
Who does?
I think I'm caught up now.
Who goes live in 24 minutes?
Backlash.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, Piggy.
Chat was moving so fast, I had to go into the main chat here and scroll backwards.
Piggy Piddles, have you figured out what time you're going to be going live?
Piggy's going live.
He's going to start going live.
Hey, Gray Wolf Outdoors, welcome in.
So if you guys do not have Piggy Piddles, go over there to his channel and hit him up. He's a good guy. He has a good head on his shoulder.
Yeah. Catfish Dog Tim said that's Jeff, Evan.
Yeah, that's right. I knew it was one of the two, Jeff or Jason. My rods are exactly 20 feet from my truck.
Piggy said we're thinking around 5 p.m. Sundays.
Cool. Piggy, if you're a mod, post your link. If you're a mod, Piggy, post your link.
Yeah.
Or Fishing for Whiskers, post his link for me, would you please? So everybody can go over there and hook set him.
Oh, she already did.
Thank you, Rhonda.
She said I beat him to it.
She knows what I'm thinking.
Jeff Bill. Okay. Yeah, because when I seen that first, I started to say PC Fun. Then I got to looking at it.
The temperature's starting to drop.
Peggy said allow 1 to 2 hours for being on.
Say what?
Peggy said allowing for 1 to 2 hours for being on. Being on. Chat's moving real good at it.
How many we got in chat? 20?
I don't know. Don't tell me. I can look right quick. Tell you. Yep, 20. I got some playing on the big screen. I can pull it up and tell you how many there. Yeah, old Possum was up in there, boy, yesterday. He hung out with us, and I think we stayed on till I think it was almost 3 o'clock. Hey, Dink over Stink.
Hey, Dink. What's up, bud?
Jeff said, prepping to catch flatheads, not in a rush. We'll get them.
Oh, trust me, about 7 o'clock, if Rustic will remind me when it's 7, I'm going to put a live bullhead on one of the rods.
You still got about 30 minutes.
Because it's hard to see the clock with the phone and everything with the sun in my face.
You got 20 minutes left.
I got a nice variety, few nice sizes of bullheads on there. I think the biggest one's about 7.5, 8 inches.
John said, I'm beating for catching fish. And Dink said, how do, Mr. Abbott? Rustic, I'm doing well. Be right back. White's on it.
All right. The only thing I don't like about this campground is not many trees in here. They need more trees in here.
I bet she was showing me a camper she likes for about 12,000.
That's not bad.
I told her, well, you better go plant that money tree now.
You know
Awesome.
you get good for it.
Awesome. It got up to 101 today.
Yeah, it was 105 here.
It was 101 here in Risco, and then got down to Manila, Arkansas, took my grandbabies home, then my grandson come back. It was like 100 degrees down there.
I tell you what, it's rough.
Biggest hard to go behind a tree when you need to.
What'd he say?
Whip it out. Biggie said it makes it hard to go hide behind a tree when you need to. I'm sorry, I'm eating chocolate chip cookies.
Piggy, I got one for you next time you go live.
Yeah, awesome. I agree with that. Hey, Tinkerbell.
Hey, Tinkerbell.
Joe? What's up, Joe?
Hey, Jefferson Einstein.
Captain Tim said, yes, I did. Sorry, was a little busy. Honeydew list and all.
I was meaning to bring snacks tonight.
Tinkerbell said, just dropped in to say hello, everyone.
I was meaning to bring snacks tonight, and I brought 2 salads.
Brought salad.
I brought 2 of them, a Seth salad and a chicken salad, and I brought a pear, a plum, and a peach.
I got some chocolate chip cookies right here I'm eating.
Shut up. Hush.
Joe McGraw said, is Don okay? Didn't get a notification. I seen he was fishing earlier.
He was fishing with Turtle Lady and Jeff and Stan on a boat. They were on Turtle Lady's channel doing a live. So he might be in here, he might not.
Yeah, I was watching. Then we left down there and I had to turn it off because I was driving.
Oh, the Uncle Lou rod went slack.
That Gar.
Oh. I have no clue. Could be a channel cat because that's what channel cats do on this river.
Yeah, they
roll slack.
Pull it backwards, yeah. Hello to Joe and Tinkerbell. Hey, evening, Eddie Gross. What's up?
Hey, Eddie, what's up, bud? I'm not going to mess with them circle hooks until they have those rods bent over.
I don't blame you.
Because I know what these cats can do in this river.
Evening, Monty.
Hey, Monty. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to put a guard dog on one of these rods.
Yeah, Rusty, the guard have been crazy. Yeah, because the water's so low, the guard, man, they congregate in that slower water. And they pile up.
This water ain't really slow, but it may look slow on the top, but the undercurrent is moving. Oh. I'm going to put the guard dog on BJ rod.
Yeah, last night I had 4 ounce weight on there, and I had to wind up moving it up to eight ounce just to hold it in place because the current was moving.
The two 12-foot rods are on 10-ounce weights right now, and the Uncle Lou rod's on the 6. So,
Yeah, Ray Wolf, go to Guard Dog, put in John 5 for a discount on your order. I
I
don't know
didn't
any.
use no discount when I got mine.
Only one I know is John 5. That's it. I don't know anybody else. No, Cindy, Robin had some bad storms roll through the area, so they're going to make another date and do it. So they decided just to hold off for the safety reasons and make another time and date to do that. 2 versus 2. Yep, got Dink 5 for the discount. There you go, Dink. Now I know two Guard Dog discount codes.
I don't have one. I just bought one.
Hey, I like my Guard Dog. I finally caught a big old guard on it. What I set out to do last night, catch a guard on it. Like Roscoe, big old train. Cute. Love it when a plane comes together.
Do that again. You just reminded me of him.
Thank you, Monty. Yeah, it was a good show. Everybody caught fish. I think Possum was the only one to catch fish, and but it's not for lack of trying because he tried. But other than that, we all had a good time, had fun. Joe McGraw said, I'm going to use the guard dog like an old GF from the 80s. Think
Good luck.
you should have used my code, bro. I shared as much as I can, but I'm not big enough yet to where people notice just yet. There you are.
You're big enough, Dink. You're big enough to where people can know you.
Dog is, I guess, just any of his pro staff members come in, you can share it out for the pro staff if they come in.
You gotta know who the pro staffs are.
Like
Then
I know
again,
Bink is, John is.
like I said, I wouldn't put it past Rhonda. She'll fool you. She knows a lot more of the pro staff than what you think.
Cindy said using her guard dog on her Wednesday line.
Yeah, I'm standing right next to my truck.
Yeah, right now the car on fire right now up there. And she caught that on light line too, didn't she?
Say what?
They're talking about Judy for CFM.
Yeah.
That 17-pound cart. I think she caught it on light line.
I think she did too. And it was on the guard dog too.
Also, they should have waited on the clicker run, but yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awesome time. Might go catch a bluegill and hit the ditch for an hour for a channel. Since most of the river fish are still spawning. I would too, man. You're right now. You're hot on that little river ditch back here. Joe McGraw says, "Good luck, everyone. Where's Uncle Don? Hope he is okay." I think he
He's up. Check out Turtle Lady Noodler. They're probably still out live fishing on her channel.
yeah, that's where he was at. He was on panel with
He was up fishing on a panel with Turtle. Angelina!
oh, man down, man down.
Yeah, the wind knocked over the rod and took out the camera.
Good Lord, you look like a 50-foot giant.
That's big.
Yeah, they're still fishing. Monty said they're still fishing. Hey, Paul whooped us. Hey, Wayne, what's going on? Either he froze up or I froze up. Wayne, what's up? Hope I said that right. Oh, that was him with me. Newsflash: Savage Rod takes out camera. Hey, that'd be cool right there, dog. You got that headline right there that you can show the little video clip of Abbott walking over to pick the phone up. Yeah, Rhonda, rookie all the way. Hey, Carpin. Uh, we had technical difficulties. Abbott will be back around soon, hopefully. Well, it wouldn't be an ad, Grey Wolf. That'd be the news alert. YouTube news alert. Oh, Wayne said, you said my name good. Huh. Well, thank you. Carpin said, Dave, you hijacked his stream. No, he left me here all alone. He shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna make him pay for all them slack he gives me all the time. Oh, yep, yep. What should we talk about while he's gone? Evan says if the pole was in the water, he won't hit the camera. Yeah, I don't know about that though. Hey, Lloydies, had it done our bunk days. Yeah, it did look like a good area to fish, but now we can't see nothing. Remember, just don't tell Abbott. All right, I came up here to co-host for Abbott. Who wants to come up here to co-host for me? Hey, everybody. Welcome to Rustic Outdoors Gossip Channel. What's the gossip of the week? Haven't left me in charge. That is a no-no. I told y'all I was eating chocolate chip cookies. Gray Wolf, no comment. Anyone got a Uncle Don live? Uh-oh. I bet he ended this live stream. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, my phone overheated.
Itty Bitty has to work tonight, so I got to get him up and ready. How much is it?
I kind of figured that. Say what?
Lloyd said, hiya, all have it.
Hi, Lloydie.
Oh, you left again, Abbott. It seemed to me Abbott's not liking his own live stream. Here it comes. Let's pull him in. Pull it in, Abbott. Come here, Abbott. Come here, Abbott. Joe said apparently Don Hart is a rapper as well. Hey, Uncle Don, he's a man of many talents. Oh. Here to come back. Hey, there's Abbott.
Trying to do this with the sun in your face is not easy. There we go.
Yeah, plus try to stay out of the wind, too.
Say what?
Plus try to stay out of the wind.
Yeah. That wasn't the wind that knocked over the phone.
No,
it was the rod. That was Chucky Rod took out that phone.
I'm sorry I missed a bunch of chat, guys, but I had to turn the big screen off, get off the live on the big screen, come back to update the chat. And I'm to the point now where it says Lloyd, he's just fishing. Said Abbott will, I don't know, will on Looney Tunes soon. Be on, I think he meant be on. Butterfly said, thanks, good to know. Rhonda said, if that rod were in the water, it would not have knocked over the phone. Laugh out loud.
I know, but I'm only allowed to use 3 legally.
You're only allowed to use 3 in Illinois?
I can use more if I have them labeled.
Oh, okay.
But I don't have any labels on me for the 4th rod.
I felt wasn't right. I just take a black marker and I write on my pole.
I don't like writing on my poles with black marker. Unless it's going to be permanent.
Yes, on my off-brand poles, the cheapies that I can afford, I'll write on those. But with that cast, I don't write on it. Otis said, time for the bullheads.
7 o'clock? Okay.
Honestly, that sounds like a you problem. Carpenter said I can only use 2 rods here in freshwater and 3 in salt. That don't make sense, does it, Carpenter? Dog said, when do they change from 2 to 3 rods? Now, I think they can use different areas. Like if he goes, it's anything over 2 rods, you got to have your name and number on there. And some places you have anything over 3. Well, Rhonda, some states they look at it like you got good bank fishing, the guy goes set down 30 rods and then nobody else can fish. I guess that's how they look at it. I don't know. Also said 7 happened. Because salt water is more abundant with fish and not as many protected natives, like native species. Okay. Joe said plus handle catfish in Lake Hannah. Going to be a later tender, just not a catfish.
Gotcha.
Hey, have it at 7 o'clock.
I know I'm getting a bullhead, but I'm getting stung by the other one.
Yeah, Possum said, Otis said it's bullhead time.
Damn it. Rats are not nice. Behave.
Rustic, I need a mailing info from the sticker giveaway last night. I've not received an email yet.
Okay, everybody, say bye-bye.
Good
size bullhead.
Yep. Yeah, Monty, did Lee Jones win that? I ain't had much sleep, Monty. Who won that last night? Was it Lee? Arrowhead? I'm really not sure. I'll go back and look, and I'll get a hold of him. If it's Lee Jones, I'll get John Order to get a hold of him. John's got it. Yeah. So, yeah. The Illinois and Missouri about has the same rod limit deals. A lot of places you can use 3. Anything on 3, you got to have them labeled. And Mississippi River, you got to have 2. You got to have them labeled. Anything on 2. Hey, Jody, welcome in, Jody. Happy to be with you here in a second. He's getting a bullhead ready to throw out. But yeah, Monty, I'll go back and get to that forward that spot and see who won. I'm thinking it's Arrowhead Lee Jones, but don't hold me to that. No BS. Someone caught a 500-pound catfish on the main dam. He had bed sores, and when locks opened, just opened his mouth. Huh. Just sometimes like that. You just throw it right in there and hit him right in the mouth. Seems like. Yep, John Order said, John, can you send Monty his address so he can send that mail them stickers out to him? If you got it. Or get a hold of Lee. Pontoon Jody. Let's see here. Hi, Wayne. Yeah, I thought Lee won that. Didn't have to wait metal in there for me. down. Oh my, that fish dog. Oh, Jody's on the road. John said, money, I will give you tomorrow. I got his info. Awesome, John. Oh, I'm liking this. Chat doing good. Good luck, Dick. Oh, Dick said he'll be back in a bit. Good luck, Kevin.
There you are.
I'll just drop the link to the panel. Oh, that he is busy working here his phone, listening on the headset.
Put a shed head up on the guard dog.
Oh, you ain't put that on there yet?
No, I got to climb up a 20-foot embankment.
See that?
And it's not, I got to watch my step.
Well, y'all missed it last night when that possum run by me. Y'all missed it last night when that possum run by me, made me jump out of my chair and scream like a woman.
That would have been funny and heck to see that.
He was trying to get my skipjack. I didn't notice it until he got close. And he was right there beside me. So jumped up out of that chair, got the crap out of me. Cody said, shoot, I forgot to go out and get supper. You better hurry up. You want a cookie? Come here. Easy. No. Good girl. I'll ask him that possum when he comes back. He's throwing that out, then I think he's going to set the guard dog up on it. It's hard to see the poles with the sun's rays the way he's got the camera set. You get one more cookie. Come. 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 Sit. No. 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 Here. Take it. Good girl. Good girl. Possum said after I eat, I'll hit the for an hour. Go live for that hour, man. Go over watch
set. Your guard dog set.
Oh, come up here on the Abbots. Come up here on the Abbots. Oh, Abbott, Possum wants to know how late you fishing.
Possum wants to come up, he can.
He wants to know how late you fishing. He's going to go eat, and after he eats, he's going to go out for about an hour.
I'll be out for a long time, so I don't plan on leaving anytime soon.
Okay. Jody said she will be right back. I guess she's going to go get supper.
Who, Jody?
Yeah.
Yeah, if she wants to come up, tell her the link's pinned at the top of the chat.
Yeah, drop it down there. If y'all want to come up, ask her to drop the link. Hey, that fishing
Link's
channel
pinned at the top of the chat.
Yep, that fishing channel came in.
Say what? Hey, fishing channel, what's up? I see which rod's going to get bent over.
Yep, Jody, that's right. Robin
Bluegill,
has some bad.
the guard dog, or the bullhead.
Yeah, it's
Bad
kind of
weather.
hard to see because the sun's rays are shining right down on top of the poles. I mean, we can see you going to them. We
That's
can
why
see a
I'm
pole, but the pole in the middle,
That's
we
why I'm
can't
glad
see.
for the drag.
Which one's the guard dog on? The right, left, or center?
The middle.
Yeah, we can't see that.
All right, who was that? Oh, that's Possum. Come on.
There we
Ed.
are. How y'all doing? Boy, I'm about to roll these, I ain't.
Got some fish going on.
Ed.
Yes, sir. You got to try my new fish cooker there from my uncle. We got some Hushmo puppies.
Whoops, who that?
Well, it looks like that new cooker's doing a good job.
Yeah, I like it because it's got a drain deal in it.
Yeah. This Rhonda said that there is the grill master.
Yeah, there is a girl
I
master.
wouldn't say that, but I like good food.
Hey man, that dude's always cooking.
Yeah, he's cooking late at night.
Well, yeah, it depends on how
Hey,
late the
Possum.
fish. Yes, sir.
I'd say another 45 minutes and that sun's going to be behind the trees.
Boy, that'd
Yay.
be great. It'd drop 10 degrees or so then.
Rhonda said it does not matter when Possum goes live. There's always a grill involved.
Well,
Yeah,
or
a
a
grill
pole.
or a campfire.
Yeah,
A grill?
A grill, a campfire, or a pole. Or his dogs.
But I ain't lying. I was about to eat. But I do want to go and I'm out in my bait tank over there. Out of bluegill up in the mall last night. But boy, if I can catch you $4, I can get me a bluegill. I'll go with the ditch for a minute.
I got bluegills and I got about 3 bullheads. I know you can't catch a bullhead out of this river.
Well, no, we got to catch all that ditches.
I got a pond over in Muscooda to catch my bullheads.
Oh, I ain't on
What?
chat.
Rustic.
The fishing channel's hard at Possum.
Oh, what's up, Jeremy?
He was in the basement. I don't know what happened. I tried to add him to the live, but he left.
Well, I'm just here for a second, y'all. That's like
No problem. I'll be fishing here for a while.
All right. I'm gonna charge my phone too for 56%. Where's the man?
I got my phone and my tablet plugged into my jack reed without charge.
Yes, ma'am. All right. Coming in. Oh, you know it. I got greens and coleslaw and stuff in there.
I got to see a fish before I pop you up.
I don't think so. I ain't asked. I just got on here, but other than
Channel connect to your camera.
Say what? You want to say me? Hey, wrong button. Hang on. Oh, here. Let me hang you. Oh.
There he is.
Okay.
Fishing channel.
Oh, he talking about Jeremy. Like, I'm about to say, hang on.
Hey,
I'm coming,
Abbott,
but
what's happening, buddy?
What you doing?
Hey, I'm just hanging out in the backyard, taking it easy on the Sunday evening. Stop raining. Have an opportunity to work on this trailer. Redoing the trailer lights that are burnt out. I bought some new LEDs, upgraded, in the process of it,
yes,
installing them, which is good. But I'm just stopping in. I'd like to say good chances are this Friday I'll be fishing on a Jody show. Looking, last time I was on Jody's show, I got dinked to death by Cindy. You're out there, Cindy. I'm gonna try to catch bigger fish than your dinks and become first place.
Hey, I tried that last, or yeah, we're gonna go town cat until they get all smaller. The numbers add up. Look at it.
Rhonda said, Abbott, take down that bubble that's up on the screen.
Bubble.
Yeah,
What bubble?
I lost that.
the
Hang on,
comment.
pardon me. I gotta set y'all down.
How you doing, butterflies?
Hey, there you go. There you go, Rhonda.
The fishing channel. Nice.
Dang it.
Hey, Whiskers. Hey, Rustin.
Yes,
Have
sir.
you ever hosted a fishing tournament?
Have I ever hosted any?
Have you ever hosted one? Yeah.
Yeah,
I've done several.
That's my Uncle Danny and Joyce.
I've even put a couple of them on myself.
All right, cool. Because I'm thinking about hosting the Katmate Assassin tournament. It's gonna be off of the movie Bloodsport, and I plan on having one-on-one battles for the
I just missed
championship
that one.
round.
Oh,
So it'll be like a no holds bars. Any bait you want to use, any tactic from the bank to the boat, anything goes.
oh, when it takes off. Get it or
But
lose
it takes all. So it's in the works. I'm working on the rules. So I'm looking for a few people together to make this happen.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're interested, think about it. Let me know.
Oh, yeah. I'd help you out.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Are you on Facebook?
Yeah.
All right. I'm pretty easy to find on Facebook. You want to send me a friend request?
Are you on the yeah. What's another?
Jeff Beal.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
Like a straw hat, hanging out with my girl. It's real easy to find.
Okay.
Hey, y'all. I'm gonna go eat. I'll see what I'm doing here shortly.
Hey, eat a
God
piece.
bless y'all and hotline. Good luck, Abbott. Hope you get a big one on that bull weight.
Hey, eat about 5 or 6 pieces.
I sure will. God bless y'all.
Oh, I missed that with Jody. Let me go back and get that. That comments. Jody said, just allow all the fish to catch, be supposed to try flatheads. But supposed to, she said, I just allow all fish to catch, but it's supposed to be trying for the flatheads. Well,
That's what's up. Hey, not to cut you off, but hey, Catfish, I'm making your shirt, and I'm looking forward to fishing on the 14th. I'm going to try my best to get out there, get this boat up and going, and hit the water. Be on Schuylkill, look for some flatheads. I want to fish against the dog and Cindy, Jody, Dustin, Ed Evans, whoever it is. I don't know if I'm going to win it, but I'm definitely going to put my heart into it and try to just get a decent quality and quantity fishing. So we'll see what happens. Definitely.
Tim said, Jeff, I'll go jump the 14th to get revenge on Cindy too.
I'm with that.
Rhonda said the rookie left the bubble back up on
I gotta retire another rig.
Let's see. Cindy said our spot is for flatheads, but lots of dinks in the mix.
I had a good.
So,
Glad you
hey,
didn't see
Rusty.
that.
Hey,
Rusty.
Rob, take her
Yeah.
comment.
Oh, wait. So, Rustic, if I have this catfish tournament, the rule is 15 pounds and up. Anything lower than 15 pounds doesn't count.
So the fish is going to be 15 and up.
15 and up. Dinks don't count.
Oh, well, you better get a hold of the James River boys, the Potomac,
That's fine.
Big Cooper.
Oh, I know
Creole.
Dan.
Roger.
Well, I'm going to need some help with that. So that's where you guys come and play. I know you guys have the connections. So everyone just comes in.
What day is it?
Well, thinking sometime late August or early September.
Saturday,
So-
Sunday, Monday?
Probably a Friday or Saturday night. Well, probably not. Be a Saturday. So start at like 9
Saturday, I'd be
Eastern
able to
time
do it.
and be over at like maybe like 2 o'clock in the morning. So we'll get plenty of airtime, and it'll be a lot of fun.
He said if I was jealous, I wouldn't let her fish. I'm not jealous of anyone. I'm catching the fish. Hey, no BS catfishing. What's going on? He's in there laughing.
Hey, Travis.
Hey, what's up, BS?
That sounds like a good thing. I mean, the 15-pound thing's a little much, but you know,
So wait, I drop it down 10. All right, 10 and below. I mean, nothing's
River.
set in stone, so I'm willing to work with anyone here. And
Yeah,
everyone.
see, I'm on the Mississippi River, and I caught 16 fish, and only 2 of them was under 15.
There you go.
So you know, sometimes it's just the luck of the draw. I mean, you go out there one day, you'll rip lips,
Yep,
huge. Next day, you go out to the same spot, you can't even get about it.
that's true. They say once you catch a big fish, it takes like 3 months, 4 months to go to that same spot to recatch them, or longer.
Jody said, just a fish, plenty for everyone. That's right. Well, I don't just target catfish. I like catching all kinds of fish. That's why last night on our show, on the Saturday Night Bites, me and John Orr's been talking for a week about I'm just going to go out there and target. I'll put a guard dog on one of the rods. I'm going to put a different type of hook on there, and I'm going to target guard. Wind up catching one big catfish, but I caught that huge guard.
You have a did you bring it in? Did you have a picture of that car? Holding it?
Oh, it's on the live, but I didn't get I got it in. But that daggone thing had a snout on it longer than my forearm. I was like, fine, good.
Yeah, I apologize. I think I'm not sub to you. I'll find you in a few minutes when I log off this.
Dominic calls fishing. Dominic was hosting it last night. Walk it up.
Sounds like a good time.
If somebody says, "Hey, I like to host Saturday Night Bites," you know, part of the group, they become part of the group when they ask them if they want to host it. And I said, "Yeah, sure, go ahead, host it." Because that's what it's all about, just the fishing. You want to host Saturday Night Bites, you go ahead. We'll be right up there to support you. Get people
I
in,
tell
come
you
in.
what, I just lost one.
Uh-oh. Guard dog or just a regular rod?
The tall rod on the right or the left.
Yeah.
The big 12-foot. It went over. It bent.
Yeah.
And there it goes again.
Might have some live action.
And it snapped the leader line last time, so retied a new one. That's a gar.
Yeah,
we're
it's
gonna have,
important. Every time you reel in, you have to check your leader. You have to just get your thumb and index finger.
I
Go
know.
down the line.
I just got ahead of myself.
Okay.
That was a rookie mistake.
one thing I
Yeah.
do when I go to reel in, I'll check my docks to make sure that little tag's not slipped up. I've seen people go out there and hang up on a big fish, man, and they go to reel in. It's nothing but a big tail in the line.
Beautiful. All right, guys. I am done with this trailer. Thanks for having me on, and I'll talk to you guys soon, and we'll get this tournament up and running. And I don't care whose channel it's on. It doesn't have to be on my channel. I actually want
If you need help with the tournament, let me know and I can help you with it.
Yeah, I have some good ideas.
I've done thousands of them.
So for this particular tournament, everyone has to dress like a kumite. So you gotta look badass 80s. It's just the way it is, or you can't join.
From Dragon Ball Z. Oh.
Yeah. Whatever floats your boat. So we'll have some fun.
I'm Bigfoot, so I dress like Bigfoot every day. So,
or you just put a crazy bandana on you. You look like the Swash Squat's Karate Kid or something.
Yeah, put an extra arm.
I think it'd be cool.
Rusty, you're breaking up.
Coming in dressed like what's that? Fire or whatever they're called.
Nice. Yeah, whatever works, man. It just has to be related with like some kind of martial art theme. So it'd be a theme tournament. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh, so you're gonna have a martial arts outfit on or something?
Yeah. But at the same time, like I kind of like you did with Battleship. I like that. If somebody, I was thinking this might sound a little bit out of control. We'll have 7 people. We have 3, maybe 6. Well, we have 4 people fishing at a time, and whoever catches the biggest fish within a half hour stays on board. Those 3 will drop down, and then the next 3 waiting in the basement will appear on board. Then the next half hour will go on. Whoever catches the biggest fish, it doesn't matter who caught the last biggest fish in the last half hour, he can get eliminated, thrown in the basement. The next 3 comes up. So let's say we do that for 2 hours, and at the end of the second hour, who caught the biggest fish will take the prize.
Tim said, "Make Abbott Daisy Dukes."
No.
Oh hell no!
That's another show, another time. I'm not game with that. I don't want to
I'm
do that.
not game with that
For
either.
life.
Hey, I'd break Tim in half.
I want to sleep. I don't want to be disturbed.
You know, that'd be like watching Chewbacca walk around in Daisy Duke shorts.
No, thank you. Don't paint that picture, Rustic, please.
Rusty. Come on, man.
Rustic, I thought you were a friend.
Oh.
And now you go do that?
Abbott.
You ever seen him when the phone walked over to get the phone picked up? When the phone camera angle was up, he looked like he was 50 foot tall.
What's up?
Not much, man. Are you fishing at the same spot or what? Every time you fish, are you at the same location?
I'm within 500, about 800 yards of the spot I usually fish. This one had been locked up for almost 8 years in court. They finally opened it back up to campers.
Oh, cool.
And this is where I caught my personal best about 5 years ago.
Very good.
Yeah.
Now,
so
I'm back again.
Can you fish on the other side of the river? Is
Yeah, if
there
you
any
want
opening?
to, you have to blaze a trail through there.
I think you and your buddy should do that sometime. You'll be surprised. They all might be hiding on the other side of the river.
I'm
So it
halfway
might
across
pressure
the
them too
river
much.
with my rods.
Well, I mean, there's a will, there's a way, brother. You figure it out. I'm not calling you out or
Yeah,
anything,
but
but I think they're over
I'm not
there.
gonna. I'm not going to be on someone else's private property either.
No, that makes sense. You got to respect.
Hey, Jeff, what are you working on? You working on boat trailers?
Yeah, working on my boat trailer. I got I'm working on some wires here. I don't know if you can see it or not. It's a little dark.
Yeah.
And I just these are new. Still got the wrapper on it. They're LEDs. My other ones were just regular bulb lights, and they were completely rusted out. So I decided to go on Amazon. I found the deal of the day. I purchased these for $32. I got a pair. I got a shrink wrap. They came with hardware, but I'm going to go Home Depot. I'm going to replace the hardware, put a little better quality stuff there. Not this cheap stuff that came with it. This is what most projects are. The stuff they usually give you, you toss, and you just go out and get your own. So before I went live, I had to run an errand. I got back here. I plugged the trailer into my truck hitch light, and I turned on the left turn signal, right turn signal, put four ways on. Everything, even the brake light, everything's working perfectly. So I'm back street legal. So this Friday I want to go out and go to my location, to my buddy's house, launch from a private ramp, and see what I can do. It's a little sketchy over there. It's a lot of boulders that you can't see at nighttime. But I'll just try to get out there early as possible, right after work. I'll do all the preparation Wednesday, Thursday, get all the bait I need to, set up my rods, make sure I have enough gas, mix it if I need to, and just get everything lined up, get my ducks in a row, and I'll come out there on Friday. If it's not thunderstorming, I'll be out there, no doubt about it.
Well, that light, does it have the two bolt studs in the back to bolt it on?
Yes, sir. That's what I want to get replaced. I'm not saying it correctly, but the bolts that have like the silicone in it that kind of lock in place. That's what
Yeah,
I'm aiming for. I want to get the stainless steel ones from Depot or Lowe's, some big box store.
Yeah.
the silicone locking nuts.
Exactly. And also, they have washers too. So I'm gonna get the
Ma'am,
brand washer ones.
welcome in, Jason.
Jason.
Yeah, I've been looking at those $32 ones on Amazon site for my boat.
Hey, Jason.
Yeah, you know what's really good? Walmart. Walmart sells everything online. It's compete against prices on Amazon. So before you hit that button and purchase an item, check out Walmart. You'd be surprised. You can just get just a good deal or possibly even better.
I have found
Yeah,
cheaper.
last time I went, Walmart don't sell, so I have to go on Amazon.
Yeah, well, Amazon is nice, especially if you have Prime. Most of the cases will show up within 3 days or sooner. But if it's like an independent person is getting it from, you might have to wait at least a week. But regardless, you get it before. If you plan it out properly, you get it in time.
I waited 6 weeks on some things.
That's crazy. Well, we have a couple of Amazon warehouses around here, and they're fully loaded, so that's very convenient.
I always took my wires when I crimped them together and stuff like that. Before I put the heat wrap, I always buy the non-corrosive
Come on, son.
that you would use for
That's smart.
hand. And I put that on there and then put that shrink wrap on it, wrap that around there, and it seals the wires where they never corrode. Never.
Perfect. That's awesome. And another thing I like to use when I use my drill, I like to use DeWalt and the magnetized bits. And you mess around the screws, it automatically stay in place. You don't have to worry about like holding with your finger, lining it up, and zapping it. So that is sweet. That's a good deal there. So basically, I got a little cheap kit here, and this is nice. We got
For free. Got that one.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta get me some of them LED submersibles. I got them in the cart. I just got to get.
I bought a brand called Light. I think it's called, how you pronounce it, Ni Light. And I bought a LED bar from them like years ago. Still, it works perfectly. It's like it's so bright. I have my boat facing the other side of the river and still light up the trees with no issue.
Yeah, Jason Lamb said, I'm lucky our farm king up here sells all sorts of great catfish and stuff. That's awesome.
Nice.
Now, what you done here in the Kaskaskia? Where you at, buddy?
Talking about Jason?
Jason Lamb.
I don't know where. I've never heard of Farm King either, Jody.
Farm King?
Yeah.
Good place to get a lot of stuff. Is Jason Lamb in chat?
Yeah, he's a chap.
Fish cramp stamp. That cracked me up every time.
Yeah, we got.
Did you call 1-800 rent a fish on that one, buddy?
Rural King in Knoxville. Rural King.
Roll King
Roll
is a good
King
place.
in Knoxville.
He said, I'm ready to fish the Sukitaki myself.
Kaskaskia?
Kaskaskia.
Yeah.
Said he's ready to fish it himself.
I'm waiting to see you come down here and fish it.
Jason said the Farm King is the local store up there. Yeah.
I think I lost you guys.
I can't say it one time. Slow.
Oh, there you are. All right, man. Well, you two have fun tonight. I gotta I gotta do some things before I wake up tomorrow morning. So thanks for having me on, and looking forward to chatting with you guys later, and try to get a decent, entertaining show put together.
All right, Jeff. You ever out fishing and we're out on Saturday night bites and you see us live, man? Come on up fish with us.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I appreciate it. My girl likes to come out fishing, but she's not a real fan of going on other people's show because she wants to read the comments. So if she gets on my show on my boat, I am lucky. So it depends if she's fishing with me or not. If I'm solo, you count me in.
The show, I sit behind the camera because I'm shy.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you were just tournament, so you have a nice banner. You have a good backup, man. You have a nice setup. You should just stay and show yourself, build the confidence, and just
hey,
set yourself free.
You don't tell the truth all the time.
Say that again, Evan.
I said, Rustic don't tell the truth all the time. He stretches the truth.
Rustic, let's see it, man. Let me see your backdrop real quick before I go.
If I stretch it, I don't think I'm stretching as a biscuit.
No.
There we go, bro. See, look, simple as that, man. You're better than me at talking, so you got this going on.
I'm trying to do my best.
Look, you got your stickers. You're good to go. This year's stickers. What do you have?
Oh, for my stickers or the ones back here?
The one behind you.
Oh, there's a bunch of them there. I got them on here all the way across.
Cool.
Boat paddle.
Awesome.
Got them up across the top.
Nice. There you go. I have this old stop sign that my old neighborhood they were throwing away, so I kept it. So I have it hanging on my basement wall, and I have stickers from like the '80s to current on that thing, just overlapping it. So I'm kind of proud of that. I think I'm going to bring that up to the dining room and hang it on the wall. I'm sure she won't like it, but oh well.
Yeah, this the sign that came off my bait tackle shop, and
Okay.
I've got that's longer, but it's like it would go from one end of this room to the other because it was at the
Right.
top. This right here
I'm
was
at a
down,
point. I'm just overlapping stickers.
so I decided I'll just put that one there up.
Cool, man. You have a boat?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I've got.
You put any stickers on the boat?
I don't put stickers on my boat because I'll picked up, done up, repainted and everything. Then I'm hoping to trade it for a pontoon.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, you keep
Daniel.
it clean. That's cool.
Wow, it's
There you go,
thundering.
my girl.
Hey, Daniel.
What's up, Daryl?
Jason Lamb said, "Ed, let me know. I will come down some weekend. We will fish that Cascadia River. I'm all about that.
Kaskaskia.
Huh?
It's
Yes.
Kaskaskia.
Cascadia.
Right.
Cascadia. There you go. It's 3 times.
If you guys have, next time he
All
comes
right, guys.
down,
Hey, I need to
I
go.
want to do some
So
videos with him and
I'll
me
talk to
fishing
you.
that river.
Take it easy.
All right, thank you, Jeff.
Thank you. Bye.
Next time he comes down, I want to do some videos of me and him fishing that river and catching some giants.
Give yourself
I
full
mean,
screen.
May even go live doing it.
Give yourself the full screen. Let everybody watch you fish. There you go. Animal.
Hey,
He said
Dan.
boy, it's thundered here. It's not hard. It's raining too.
There's nothing but clear skies here.
I don't know if it's headed your way. I doubt it, but that far up. But
Normally, I can check my radar and it'd probably tell me it's going around. But if it was that close, I would see. If it's that close to me, and you're what 2 hours south of me, I'd already have clouds up here.
Avid catching big ones. Can you say Photoshop?
Come on, son.
This, I got all your cookies.
What?
I stole your cookies.
You sure did. You got a bunch of my cookies. Man, where you going with my cookies? Oh, you left me 2 cookies.
But another 20 minutes, that sun should be behind the trees where we can see. Glad the wind's dying down.
Danny said you got some bad storms heading north from here.
Who?
Danny Stone.
I'll have to check.
Jason, we couldn't hardly get no rain here, and what rain we do get, we don't get much. It dries in about an hour. We really haven't had no rain in almost 3 months. Not in this little area. Now, around us, we've had plenty of rain down them ways. Dog said, oh, forced diet. Yeah, he's forced me to diet, leave me 2 cookies. Didn't know something was up when he looked at it. He said, oh, you got cookies?
He didn't ask for them, he just took them.
Yeah, he took them and ran off and told me he took them.
Mm-hmm.
Jody said, I will take a rent a fish. Heck yeah. So we've had all kinds of rain in central Oklahoma. Yeah, I've heard y'all had a pretty good amount of rain.
Oh, I'll be glad when that sun goes down behind that tree.
Man, I got the darkest, greenest yard in town. Everybody's telling me how beautiful my yard is. Of course, I'm watering it every other day because it's so dry. It's
I can't
cater.
see the middle rod, but I can see the two outside rods. But I can hear the middle rod when it goes off because I have the drag set on it.
Jason Lamb said he had to put all 4 truck tires in the Illinois River last Saturday just to put the boat in. Hey, we was fishing over there on I think it was the Ohio River last night, and the water was 12 foot from where we was fishing down because it was so muddy we couldn't get to the water's edge. We was about 12 feet away, and before it even got to midnight, we had to move our rod holders back 3 times.
Yeah, I forgot. Jason Lamb is a boat fisherman now, and he was a bank angler.
And said,
Jason Lamb banked the boat.
Hannibal said, I just got home, took Dom to his cousin's birthday party, then had to do a little shopping. Jason said, we caught some real nice fish below the dam.
How big was your biggest one, Jason? No, and it was about 40, 45 pounds.
40, 45 pounds.
He catches some hogs up there. Some nice flatheads.
And I'd like to catch me a couple good flatheads.
Oh, I tell you what. If you ever get a chance to go up north, go visit Jason Lamb. He'll put you on some big flatheads.
32. He said 32.
That's still a nice flathead.
Yeah, better than anything I've ever caught. On flathead wise and blue wise. 2 pounds over my channel cat.
My biggest flathead out of here is 47.
Daniel said, why are we looking at the sun and grass and not water and rods?
You are looking at water and rods. You just got to wait for the sun to go down behind the trees.
You got to wear your sunglasses while you watch this live.
Because you're facing the rods and the water, but the sun is blinding the camera right now.
Huh. How much my charger's charged? Oh, it's not bad.
It's even blinding me because it's in my face, so I can hardly see the rods.
I hear some wind.
Huh?
I thought I heard some wind that time, Brody. Yeah, you got to watch it. Keep an eye down south now. In case that storm turns to head your way.
You got my phone right here with the radar on.
Jody said, I will take a rent a Dan. I need someone to pull the anchor. That's no work, Jody. I'll find someone to do that.
I want to rent a Jody so she can catch me some skipjack.
Jeff said, Abbott, you need to adapt and move the camera.
There's no way I'm going to move this camera and not be able to and still be blinded by the sun.
You'd have to get plumbed to the side of it. Jody said, dang it, I still didn't go get supper.
Jody.
I thought that's why she left earlier, because she was going to go get supper.
Yeah.
I guess she went out to get her truck and think, what was I going to do? Oh, well, I'll think of it later. I'll go back in.
Well, we all know Jody, okay?
Joe said he's calling 1-800-RENT-A-FISH. Don gave him the number. And Dan said, we're okay with it being a side view of the rods.
Come on, get low, trees. Our son.
Yeah, we're starting to see more of the rods now. I can see the center rod now, part of it. In about 5 minutes, it'd be low enough for you to see the rods pretty good.
5-10 minutes, you'll see the rods really good.
Yeah. Daniel said, amazing how eggs skyrocketed, and now I just bought 18 large eggs for $1.72.
Yeah, they
Man,
skyrocketed, then they plummeted.
last year's supply store. Joe said, poor Don picking on an old man. Well, y'all just sit there and watch that screen, how quickly that sun's going down.
I'm glad it is. I'm not getting blinded anymore. I am, but not as bad.
Hey, Jimmy James Bailey. Said, hello,
Hey,
Abby.
Jimmy James. Long time no see, bud.
You should be starting to get some good bites because last night, well, we was tearing them up on the show last night around this time. Palmetto cats, boom, boom, boom. Come on, Abbott, catch a fish. Got
Hey,
$2,
Palmetto. Welcome in, bud.
$2 super chat.
Thank you, Palmetto, for the $2 super chat.
Yeah, we all caught fish last night. Pretty good. John and them caught a bunch of channels, and nice ones in CVA. He caught a bunch of stripers, bullhead channels, and caught the first flathead on the show. Steve Smalltown caught a small flathead. I said I caught that blue in that old monster gar, man. That big. God, that gar was big. And Dominic, I think he caught 2 or 3 gar.
Everybody, let's keep Robin in our thoughts and prayers because she's going through some real severe storms right now.
Yep. Daniel said, if you want to see a cool sunset, watch my live from last Friday. Drag the time bar and watch it. Fast forward. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I need to do that. I'll watch it. I think that'd be cool. Moving that across there, watching it go up and down.
What's that?
A sunset on live on Daniel. Go there to the right before the sun goes down. Move the cursor deal over and watch that sun go down.
Oh, yeah. You can do
make,
that here, too.
Jimmy James said went fishing yesterday, caught a rod and reel, 6'6" grit stick, and a Pinnacle LP 100 bait cast. Wow.
Yeah, I might have to check that left rod because it's not getting no more action like it did earlier with the gar. I just hope the gar didn't destroy the float.
I know last night where we was fishing that when the sun was going down, I mean, it looked like it was the closest it's going to be all year, and it was perfect round and just as dark orange color as it could be, and it went down. I wished I'd have filmed that the whole time it went down, and then speeded up the process on it and posted. I think that'd been pretty cool.
Now, can you guys see the rods?
Yeah, now you're gonna need light.
I got a compact light ready to be turned on.
Paul Metal saying hello to everybody. Everybody said hello to Paul Metal.
Yeah, light's ready.
Animals wanting to give Jody cooking lessons. Good luck with that, buddy. From what I heard her talk about, she can't cook. But that's just what she said. That's not what I think she could. I think she's just pulling her leg. Catfish dog said, go to McDonald's for dinner and a nap, Jody. Jody said, I done napped at McDonald's this morning. I got home this morning. It was almost 4 o'clock, 4 a.m. And I tried to lay down. I couldn't lay down. I was so wired from fishing and stuff. And it's like, I tried to lay back down back again about 4:30, 5 o'clock. I still didn't get no sleep. Oh, she said she got a gravy biscuit. Oh, Daniel said that's the problem. She was napping in the drive-through line. Hey, sometimes they make you wait a long time. I was like, huh, y'all better hurry up. I'm gonna have to pee in a bottle and hand it to you. So that happened before.
Hey, Jody, you can come up if you want. The link's top of chat.
Yeah, if you come up, just type out. I'm in the basement.
I can see her now.
Oh, it looks like it's quit raining.
There's not a cloud in the sky here.
Oh, the wind's blowing. Looks like the storms went past.
Yeah, it's calm here.
Barely rained. I think most of it went south of us.
Yeah, it's calm, nice and calm here.
Then was it at the order screen pay window or picket window?
What?
Or was it where you had to pull up and wait for it? Could you pull up there to that yellow line right there? Like at Burger King today, they wanted me to pull out of line after order when there's window, got her drinks, and just go over at park to the guy. And I said, I can't get out. Well, I need you to pull over there. I cannot get out. I said, I got somebody up close behind me, and this guy up here ain't pulling up where I can get out. She goes, well, I guess you just have to sit there. I said, I'm going to have to sit here.
Until those guys move.
Her job telling to move. There was a guy in front of him in a car. He pulls up a little bit past the window. That guy pulls up the window, gets his drink. They make him pull up. He pulls up, and I pull up to the window, and that's as far as I can go. And that guy didn't pull all the way up like he was supposed to. And that first guy, so no, I didn't get too close. The person in front of me. It's just that when I pulled up the window, the guy actually stopped instead of pulling all the way up like he was supposed to. And then I couldn't back up because the person behind me pulled right up against almost to the bumper.
Yeah, I know what got me the first time is the Gar. Because he cut that leader line like it was nothing.
What kind of, hey, double hook? Double hook angling's in the house, Abbott. He said, holler at you.
Hey, Dave.
Dave.
What's up, Dave?
What size leader line you got?
I got that Cajun line. That really strong shit. Strong stuff. I like it because it's super strong and it hardly breaks.
Ain't that strong, man. It broke.
Hey, it
But
breaks
then-
when you got teeth biting down on it.
Heck yeah. See, Tanya Hollis had that done to her Saturday before last, 2 Saturdays ago, except for that guard bit her line. Hey, look there, Jeremy Tournament Cats just posted something. And so then throw the that spook at her.
See what you got. You see that?
Yeah, that's nasty.
Well, it's coming right for you, buddy.
I hope it ain't.
Well, it was
I
sun
don't know.
shining and crystal clear, and in about 2 minutes it hit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good thing I got a
I'm gonna hop down.
pavilion right over here.
Well,
Huh?
I just want to give you a heads up. I just want to give you a heads up. I'm gonna hop down and get out of here.
All right, you be safe, bud. You back, Rustic?
Yeah, I was watching it rain.
That's a funny thing. I'm looking in all directions. I don't see one cloud.
It might be raining here, but it ain't raining like he's right outside of town, coming into Risco outside of town maybe about 3.5 miles, maybe 4. And it's coming down there, but it ain't coming down like that here. I mean, it's raining, but it's not like what he's getting right there.
Yeah.
Can you believe that? ATC.
Would you believe them guards were attacking my float
Yep.
in the water?
I seen guards come up from underneath the bottom of a snake, grab the snake, take it down.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they know exactly where that head's at. They get up right there, right behind that head, bite down.
Yeah, but see, the snake can't get to the armor anyway. Those plates are so thick, a tooth can't get into it. Come on, flatheads and blues. Bullhead, shad, and bluegill out. Well, when that rod on the right bends over, we know it's going to be something big. The rod on the right's one with a almost like an 8-inch bullhead on it.
Yeah.
The rod in the middle has shad on it. The rod on the left has bluegill, a bluegill head. Hey, Shad Daddy.
Yeah, we're not
Calm,
getting
peaceful.
here outside town.
Say what?
So we're not getting here what they're getting outside town.
Is Monty still in here?
Monty! Oh, I ain't seen him chat in a while. Yes, sir. He's still there.
The middle rod has your has your guard dog on it.
What color is it?
The guard dog is green.
Yeah, I like it. Hunter green. I like the orange.
I like the hunter's green. It's on the rod that with the eyelet, it'll fit in really good.
He said, put it to work, Abbott.
I'm hoping it gets put to work tonight.
Shad Daddy said, Abbott, you doing good?
I feel like I've been through a sauna today.
Heck yeah, Dave. Get out there, get him some soap, wash rag while it's raining. Oh man, that's a free wash right there. You don't have to pay for water.
Yeah, but no one wants to see a naked Bigfoot in a thunderstorm taking a bath.
Oh, you're talking about washing truck.
Oh,
Daniel, Daniel said he's too lazy to take the stuff out of the back of his truck to watch it.
back of my truck is nothing but fishing gear anyway.
Hey, Yak Shore, welcome in. Yak Shore said, hey, everybody. Let me step out the front door and see what it's doing. I really can't tell. So I got water right up there.
Got a half crescent moon. Clear skies all around.
Yeah, it's not raining here. It doesn't come sprinkled up rain. It's mostly went south though. It's cut straight across through the Madrigal, right outside of town. It's coming down there. They didn't do that here.
I won't be checking my radar here in a second again. But
It looks like
Danny was going through some wicked weather.
Oh yeah, it's going down to a good pour down because, like I said, he's just right outside town, fixing to go through Risco here.
I think I drank about 6 gallons of water today.
Monty Sheets said, "Hey, double hook."
Hey, Monty. What'd Jim say?
He said, "Hey, Shad Daddy, hope you're good tonight."
Oh, okay.
Shad Daddy asked, "How you doing?"
I'm doing good. I love this sun going down because the temperature's getting bearable, getting nice out here.
Have you been watching Yak Shore's podcast?
I missed one.
They're pretty good. He's doing a good job with that, man. I like how he's doing that.
I thought about getting into doing a podcast on YouTube.
And of all the podcasts that I see people's got, I watch his. He's more informative, and he shows pictures and actually describes in details how to do stuff. And I thought that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I liked his knot tying for beginners.
He said, "Currently, I'm editing my podcast stuff."
He's what?
He's editing some more podcast stuff. Yeah, Jason said, "Abbott, all the weather is way north of you. You're clear."
Thank you, buddy. You know where I'm at.
Yeah, like I said, it was moving at a fast clip, and it cut. We caught the edge of it. It mainly went to the east of us and straight up.
Hey, Jason knows this Kaskaskia really well from me. If you want to know where I'm at, look up New Athens, Illinois, on the Kaskaskia River, and you'll see exactly where I'm at.
Yeah, it come in fast. I know that. It left fast.
Oh crap!
That's the way our rain's been doing. They've been coming right at us, and all of a sudden, boom, they switch to the east. They get over towards that Mississippi, then they shoot north.
Well, the area I'm in, we're in a bowl, so it hits the edges of the bowl and then splits up. It either goes south or it goes north.
Yep.
I want to see a big flathead take that rod down on the right. I want to see something chomp on that bullhead.
Well, last night I had the guard dog on my on the JTC rod. That one there's got the Ken Fierce 3 6000 on it, spin cast, and that thing I don't know what hit it. Had to be a big guard because when he hit it, he snapped that thing and he snapped it so hard that it kicked the bail on that reel, and he was running with the line.
I've had a flathead break a reel on the Uncle Lou's rod on this river. I had 3 flatheads break 3 reels on the Uncle Lou's rod.
Yeah, but I've never seen that happen before. That guard dog go off. I mean, when that fish hit it, he laid it down. That guard dog went off, and it popped the bail on that reel. I was like, "What in the world?" Because I was sitting there watching the line go. I was, "How's that line going?" I looked down there, and that rail popped up. And I said, "That bail was." I was like, "Oh my goodness!"
But hey, those are 3 cheap Walmart rod reels that I was using for big cats, and I had the drag set on them and everything. It just coming to find out, each reel was not made by the same company, but they had a defect in them.
Yeah.
Plastic, not metal.
Monty said you caught a really nice gar last night, Rusty. Yeah, it was a big one. I mean, I tried to put it back in the water, but like I said, the water was like 12 foot down out. You couldn't walk out there because if you did, you're going up to your knees in mud and it's going to be sucking you down. So when he started flopping, he was so big, he started flopping. He came out of my arms, my hand, and he went halfway out. He laid there forever. And he'd flop around, sling mud all over me and stuff. And finally, the river started coming up and the barge waves. And I've got, last night on Dominic's, I turned the camera over to it. You can see it laying there, big old gar. Eventually, every time I tried to push him out to the edge of the water, he would flop and come back to the bank. So I said, heck with it. He can lay there. I'm not getting no more mud up to my knees. And eventually the water come up enough, he flopped around, got pointed out, and then he just started swimming real hard and he took off. Let's see here. Jason said it's all staying north of Galesburg, heading southeast.
Yep.
And Daniel said, Evan, quit using rubber bands to mount the spools of kite string and they'll quit breaking.
I don't use kite string.
Jack Shore said, so this weekend might be pre-recorded with me pulling over near the end to answer questions. Either that or I may take the week off, just depends.
I may pull my phone out real quick and let you see this bank I have to go up and down. That's a steep incline bank.
Yeah.
Thank God I got a headlamp, so when it gets dark out, I can put one on and go down there. Because
Well, she's hollering at me. I can go see what she wants. I don't know. You got them all laying there by the table, so I won't get hold of them. But Jody says something. I bet he got Sasquatch instead of Swamp Butt. Daniel said, Dave, tell her, damn it, woman, I won't have his panel. Leave me alone. See where that gets you.
say what?
I don't know. I have to go back and check to see what I missed.
What was that? You being on Pam, so you're safe?
I'll get to it in a minute. Okay. So, well, he got Sasquatch, but instead of swamp butt. Dave Teller. Damn it, woman, I'm on Abby's panel. Leave me alone. See where that gets you. Oh, no, I would never do that to her, man. Someday I hope to get to meet her, and I don't want to get my teeth knocked out.
Who, by Jody? I hear she has a mean left hook.
Oh, talking about your wife wanting you rustic. I missed that. I got to go back in there.
I hear Jody has a mean left hook.
Oh, let's see here. Bonnie says, talking about your wife wanting you rustic. You don't want me. She just wants me to do something for her.
Of course. Isn't that what husbands are for?
Yeah, but Jody, my arms are like twice the size of his.
Whose?
She said, I give a mean frog in the arm. Ask Danny. You do what you busy. Abby, you a good girl. I ain't got no more cookies. You have to go talk to Casey. He took them off. He got no more cookies. Jason Lamb said, good night, everyone, and good luck, bud.
Good night, Jason. Be safe.
Yep, be safe out there if you're going fishing. Have a good evening. Well, we're glad you got some white rods. I bet that orange rods will stick out right now.
Or that yellow rod will stick out when it gets hit by a light.
Yeah.
The chunky rod.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a blinged out, so when it gets hit by a light,
Ain't that yellow and 12-footer?
the yellow one in the middle. Yellow one's about a 7 foot.
By Jason. Money got. Oh, okay, Dan. No, I ain't telling her that. One time I told her I was a grown ass man, and oh my God, I went outside for an hour before I come back in.
Got your ass whooped, didn't you?
No, but her looks could kill. I'd been dead.
I bet you she wanted to kill you.
My advice to you, married men or men with girlfriend, don't ever tell your woman you're a grown ass man. You do what you want.
Why? They use that line on you, so why can't you do it to them?
I have no idea why.
Turnabout's fair play.
Well, she told me she was thinking about buying. She goes, "You gonna be mad at me?" I said, "Why?" I bought me a new purse. I looked at her and said, "Well, you're a grown ass woman. You can do what you want."
You're looking to get beat. You know that, right?
Oh, always, man, always. I ain't scared of no pain. I got extreme high pain tolerance. I ain't scared of no pain. So what me else you want?
I think after they beat you a couple dozen times,
Yeah.
you're wishing that you didn't get beat.
Jody said that her microwave, she thinks it's going out. Used to take 4 minutes to heat up a pot pie. Now it's still cold at 4.5 minutes. You got to take the open for a little bit.
Jody, you do not put pot pies with metal plates in the microwave.
Why not, man? That gives it a good brown crust.
It don't help your microwave none neither.
Puts on a pretty good light show, though.
Oh, yeah, it puts on a hell of a light show.
The animal said, Abbott, you didn't know that Dave had a secret dungeon under his place that's full of leather.
Who?
The animal was saying that you didn't know that me, had a secret dungeon under my place that's full of leather.
You can keep that leather to yourself.
Get back.
Oh, now it's time to pull out a soda. Add the ice. That'd be a cool, refreshing drink.
Butterflies and sunshine. It said, Jody, did you hit start?
Huh? Yes. Hit start, but you don't put pot pies in metal plates
Yeah,
inside the microwave.
she said it used to take 4 minutes to heat up her pot pie, and that takes 4.5, and it's still cold. And Butterflies and sunshine asked her, did you hit the start button?
Yeah, I think there's too many light shows in the microwave.
He said, now that's a pot, Butterflies. Dog asked her, Tim said, did you have it on cook or defrost? Hey, sometimes I mess up, hit the wrong button. I'll pull it out of there, and I'm like, man, this stuff's still cold. Hit it again, it's still cold. I said, what in the world? Hit it again, then I realized, oh, it's defrost.
That'd be a rustic move.
He said, I don't know, I couldn't see the buttons. They were blurry. Oh, it's time for a new one, Jody.
No, she needs glasses.
The animal said, I think Butterflies hit the nail on the head. Man, I ain't had the only pot pie I eat is one of my sister-in-law. She cooks one from scratch, man, and it's good.
Oh, chicken Caesar salad.
Oh, here, we right in the ice.
I'm digging for something. Oh, that'll work.
Man, the Ohio River's below me and Dominic last night. We parked down on the river. We got down in the riverbed and parked. I was like, wow. Dan, I couldn't eat. My mom would cook them things, and man, they just tasted terrible. And now my sister-in-law, she makes one from scratch, homemade, and man, it is good. But I just can't eat those hot pies like that from the store like that. Yeah, I ain't got no desire to eat one of the things. Catfish Dog said, hey, Abbott, you want a Bud Light with that salad?
No.
Hey, he drinks him a Bud Light, he'll be walking them poles over going, boom, chicka, boom, 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 boom. Boom, chicka, boom, 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 boom.
I don't like Bud Light. I don't like no light beer.
Daniel said people still making the Bud Light comments. Oh, yeah, that's always going to be a thing here. People still going to drink Bud Light, too. Well, Abbott, how come you ain't sitting over by that bench?
Because I like this comfortable chair I'm in.
I can understand that. But they put that fancy, nice bench right there.
Yeah, and it's not comfortable at all. That's die-cast aluminum.
No, it's not comfortable.
Nope. I like my comfy chair I have. Oh, something's playing with a guard dog.
Yeah, I'm running a minute behind on the big screen, but I can see it better on the big screen. Yeah, not die cast. That's extruded aluminum. Yeah, if it's got formed ends, that's extruded. If it's die cast, it means the ends are open. Jody said, as a woman, I think it's a shame to let a man or a boy compete in sanctioned women's sports against girls and women. They just do it because they can't compete with the men. Yep.
Yep.
Agree. Bud Light comes with free lipstick and mascara. Yeah, the stuff. Yeah, it's overplayed, Dad. Yeah, it's still kind of funny.
I do agree with that one, Jody.
Yeah, I seen the replay of that MMA fight between that woman and that whatever that was.
The guy, thing.
That dude knocked her eyeball out of her head, beat her bad, and it's like then he jumped up and acted like he done something. I'm like, that was kind of disturbing. But anyway, back to the fishing. Oh, Jody, I don't want to share a public restroom with anybody. I don't care who. I go in, I want to find the lock. I'll keep everybody out until I get the.
I want nobody out when I'm going to the bathroom.
Have it go to the bathroom. Everybody clears out. They all know not to go in there.
Yeah, Piggy Piddles ain't in the chat anymore. I think he went home. I went to bed.
Who's that?
Piggy Piddles.
Yeah, I haven't seen Pig talking a little bit.
Him and Eileen don't. They go to bed early. Exactly, Daniel. It is a waste of money. Waste of money for fools.
Yep.
If you're born a man, you're a man. If you can't identify as a man, then you're an idiot.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you medically. Yeah. I think if they make a special bathroom, it ought to be for the disabled only.
Yeah, butterflies, that is right. It's called Whatever You Want to Be room.
Yeah.
They need a bathroom just for their handicap.
Yeah, I agree with you, Dan. This isn't a political channel or live stream. Let's move forward. Let's get to the fishing.
I'm waiting.
Hey, you can get them, order them Amazon.
Ooh, fish on.
Fish on. You sure about that? He quit running. Oh, it laid it down, though. Boy, he pulled it pole way down. It popped that guard dog right off there. Fish gone. Yep, still too early in the line. Yeah, he pulled that pole way down before that guard dog went off. He had it set for a good, solid hit, that's for sure. That's that one. He's got that that bullhead on. Money goes out with a gar. I don't know. Huh.
Got right through the leader.
Got right to the leader. I think Adam needs to buy some new leader lines. Something with a poundage test on it. Instead of being
the leader
strong.
line I got is good leader. I might have to go switch over to steel.
And what kind of pound test line you got? It's strong as heck.
This is strong, but I
Is
tell
it?
you what, it ain't gonna break.
I like to see mine to say, instead of strong as heck, I wanted to say 50 pound, 80 pound, 100 pound.
Yeah, this is that Cajun line. You know the Cajun line, rustics.
Oh, yeah, that Cajun line, it is strong. I use 20-pound red Cajun to catch my skipjack with, and I catch 4 or 5 at a time on it, too. And I'm talking
I'm
about some
using
2 pound.
17-pound Cajun, and it's a nail. I mean, you seen the takedown.
And I'm catching like between 3 to 4 or 5 skipjack weighing 2 pound or better a piece, and heavy, extreme heavy current.
I putting on new leader lines on every hook now.
I like that Cajun line. Daniel said I went out Friday night to fish with a friend, had my clickers on, and had one start running with the bait, started reeling down, but he was gone. Only bite of the night. Butterfly Sunshine said, Abbott, try some steel leaders.
I got steel leader. I just haven't put one on yet.
That's the way it was down last night for me. I had my 12-foot Thundercat out and had a big old skipjack head on there, and it hit that rod one time pretty good, and that was the only hit on that rod I got all night long.
That's twice tonight I've had takedowns and they broke the leader. They cut right to the leader.
Jody said, Abbott, try 100-pound mainline. Nothing breaks it.
Everything gets broke with teeth.
Abbott just chased down Superman, shaved his head, and glue all the hair together, and you got the world's strongest leader line.
That'd be nice. You did see the guard dog go off.
Yeah, it did. I was telling him you must have had it set for a pretty good stout setting because it bent that rod down before it went off.
I had it set for a good setting, yes.
Yeah, it was
Because on this current, I didn't want to do it on the lighter setting.
Daniel said I was listening while I was out doing some welding. I didn't go out to the shop till after 10 p.m. because it was so freaking hot and humid. Hey, last night, me and Dominic was sitting there, and we had no wind blowing, and it was quite nice. Wasn't sweating or nothing. Then all of a sudden, like somebody turned the heater on. The wind started blowing, and it was nothing but pure hot air, the breeze. And then after about 45 minutes of that, it quit. And then when the breeze picked back up, it was a cold, like it rained somewhere real close nearby. Yep, Monty, it did its job. The animal said, I'd love some wind. Well, go to Taco Bell, buddy. They'll give you all the wind you want in about 2 hours next morning. I know it got up to 101 here in town, according to my thermometer, and I'm gonna tell you, it was hot. Oh my God! I went outside just to get something out of the minivan. Opened the door, reached in the passenger seat, grabbed it, come back in, and I was sweat pouring off of me. I'm like, man, he needs some real oil on that bad boy. That sounds like he's throwing some braid out there. Dang, 105 is our forecast for Wednesday. Ooh, 102 or so on Tuesday. Wow. You know that once you get it, come right up through here. He going to put some lights on that fold over or something. We can see them better. most cameras, they still, they get all the light to the last minute. And where you're standing there, it looks dark, but we can see it fine. But his is dark. Ever since that sun's running down.
These gar are getting a feeding tonight. I'm using circle hooks.
Oh yeah, he's using certain hooks.
I
Jody said, I thought
got an epic light. It's just not on yet.
you mean lights to put on the rod? Is
No,
that what Jody's talking about? He
I
said, I
did
thought
have.
you had epic lights.
I did
bet
have
those
epic lights, but someone stole them out of my truck.
I see some people have them. They go to throw out stuff. They set awkward for it.
No,
I bet
I could cast my rods like normal
I
with
bet
those
they work
epic
good
lights.
from boat. Bet they look good from boat too.
Yeah, that storm is way south of me. One that you and Danny were talking about. That's south of me. That ain't nowhere near me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's moving to the southeast.
It's going through Jonesboro right now.
Yeah.
That was a good takedown.
Oh yeah.
Hey Parker.
Okay.
Parker, I
pursuit.
wish you were here.
Daniel said he's using bluegill hooks on them rods.
No. I'm using 7/0 offsets, 10/0 offsets, 9/0 offsets. Parker, I wish you were here.
Yeah, last night I caught my gar. I think it was on a 6/0 Mustad J hook. And
Parker, my friend, I wish you were here.
when it said, it put that hook right through the bone inside his mouth.
I tell you what if that was a guard that took that down, he had that buried in his mouth and cut the leader line on a rock down there.
Tim said, I was just in the yard and I think we're going to get some rains. Fingers crossed. Parker said he's taking care of the wife today.
Parker, let Marcia know I keeping her in my thoughts and prayers. And I will be scheduling a weekend for Jason Lamb to come down and hopefully get you to come up and fish with me and Jason. Everybody in chat, please keep Parker Pursuit's wife in your thoughts and prayers.
Now what? I did that here about a week ago from the bank. I had a whole big giant chicken breast. I put that dude on a 10/0 hook. I weed that hook through there, throw that thing out there. It sat out there for 10 minutes. And all of a sudden, the line started running. And I had it on a bait caster, Ace Mariner. And man, it was pulling some line. I clicked that dude in, and when I reeled it up, then the chicken was gone.
Jerry Parker is an amazing man. I got to meet him once. Fished with him and a friend of his I called the Gar King. I haven't seen or heard of the Gar King ever since then.
Yeah, I know what hooks you're talking about. Yeah, they don't need no sink for that. You throw that out there, you knock the fish out, get him in the head. Abby or something else.
What?
She got up, shook, shakes like a dog does, and turned and looked at me like, What? You got something to say?
I'm gonna have to turn on the light here in a minute.
Yeah, because it's getting dark. It's getting hard to see that center pole. All we can see is barely any wide one.
Did you see it go down?
Yep, we seen that.
That thing, I mean, it was almost flat to the ground, and it's pulling drag.
Till it popped back up.
Oh yeah, it popped back up because the leader got cut.
Yeah, that's a big guard. Got big teeth.
Yeah, that's a big gar. I guarantee that. Because if that had been a cat, he would have got off.
Not with a bin like that. You think he'd stay on there?
Oh, a bin like that and those rod holders will not let go of a rod once the rod goes so far and that spring catches that rod, it'll lock them in past a certain degree.
Funny
And
said that was a nice fish, Evan. I'd say I don't know if it's a nice fish, but it was a nice takedown. That's for sure.
I tell you what, you'll never lose a rod in those rod holders. I could bend those rods almost flat to the ground in those rod holders and walk up to the rod while it's bent over and you can't get it pulled out.
Yeah, I like mine where I can just walk right up to the rod. I don't have to bend down and pick it up.
No, I do. I use these for the cats that's in this river. Because you could have your back turned and they could yank the rod right in the river and some of the regular rod holders.
Yeah.
But with these, no. You
Daniel
just pull
said,
the rod back up and you just pull it out of the rod holder.
Daniel said, but what if the fish only grabbed the bait and didn't get the hook? Could have been a catfish. That's true.
It could have been a catfish, but a catfish ain't going to cut a leader line either.
Yeah, sure said, I'm going to test that theory, Abbott.
What?
And Parker said she is doing a lot better, just in some pain. Oh, my.
Yak Short, these rod holders are made locally here in Alton, and they don't ship them out anywhere else to be sold.
What's the name of it?
Go ahead.
What's the name of them?
There isn't a name for them. The guy that makes them hasn't named them. He uses them for the national monuments and the grave sites to hold big flagpoles in the wind.
Yeah.
And when those bend in the wind, those rod holders there won't let go of the flags.
Yeah. Daniel said that's why I made all my setups to be at least at waist height, Dave. Keeps me from bending over and keeps the rod. Yeah, out of the dirt. Yeah, I got mine. Mine are 4 foot long. You can put 2 rods on there, or you can have 1 rod on there.
Yak, is that you and your wife that I'm supposed to be sending these to?
That's why I'm waiting for you to send them to me.
And I think it's Jack Shore and his wife, or someone else that was in the Catfish Battleship tournament. I said to send them to. I just want to make sure I'm getting the right person before I send them.
Yeah, that's why when I host a tournament, I'll make sure I got a notebook and pen laying there so I can write everything
No, this
down.
is after the tournament.
Oh, after.
This was after the tournament.
Yeah, understand that.
But these are good bank rods. These rods are excellent bank rods.
See.
Matter of fact, I could set one up here. I could set this Uncle Lou's rod up here in one and show you what it's like. Trying to get it out of the rod when it's bent.
Hey, you got 20 people watching, Abbott. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and hanging out with Abbott. And everybody. Yeah, sure. Said I know I was one of those people. If I used them, my wife will too. It's just how it works. If it works good, though, I will have to order some.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll send you a couple of them. Couple sets.
Yeah, Daniel makes his own stuff. I do too. I make my own stuff. I made my boat. For my boat, I made my own rack, and I made my own monster rod holders. But mine's a little bigger than the normal monster rod holder.
Oh, I can show you what they look like, Yak.
Parker said, I like my takedown rod holders lightweight enough to put in my backpack, but this is a have to walk.
I
Yeah,
can
you
show
walk
you
over
exactly what
rock.
they look like.
I can't do that anymore. My legs don't work that well anymore for them rocks.
Can you see me, Rustic?
Yeah.
Can you see
That's
this?
pretty good. Yeah.
That is a rod holder that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's the diameter. And when you stick it in the ground, it goes from all this goes in the ground up to here.
Yeah.
It gets buried in the ground that deep. And
Yeah.
when
I've
this
seen
thing
people do
bends,
wrong.
that locks that rod in that rod holder. It ain't going nowhere. And that's how thick of steel it is. That's some
Yeah.
dynamite rod holder. Huh?
I was telling Daniel, yeah, I made mine out of 3/8 round.
Well, that's a good rod holder.
Daniel said, look at that belly.
Hey, Bigfoot loves food.
Hey, I made my monster rod holders. That's bake them, clean them, and paint for $7 each. You can't beat that.
Yak, I can get them in orange and red. Orange is more visible for nighttime, and red is not good visible at daytime either because you lose them in the grass and you're going to trip over them and you're going to wish you had the orange ones. Trust me.
Hey, them
Red and
takedown
green.
rod holders are good rod
Huh?
holders. The takedown rod holders like Parker uses, Dominic uses them. They're good rod holders, very good, well made. It's just that they just too low to the ground for me. I'm over 6 foot tall, and man, I got bad knees and bad back. And I thought, now I need to make something that's higher. So I'll make my own $30 rod holders.
I'm 6'4", 280 pounds, and I still bend down to put them in the ground.
Hey, I'm bigger than you, Abby.
I'm 6'4", 280 pounds. I lost 20 pounds on a diet.
I'm 6'5", about 290.
Well, I'm on a diet. I'm trying to get down to 230, between 220 and 230.
I'm trying to. I'm trying not to eat very much. It's not working.
That's good, Parker.
Then I made 6 of them. I didn't make all mine for 7 total, but it cost me. I figured it up. The 6 monster rod holders that I made, it came up to about $9 a piece with paint and everything.
Hey, Parker, shoot me a message for your weekends off in late July or August. And I want to set something up with me, you, and Jason Lamb hooking up and going fishing.
Yeah, Parker, I seen your video when you was pulling down them. I can't wait to see how they work out there on the water. It's gonna be interesting. Dan said 400 for multi-bars is a joke, maybe 25 materials for each.
I'm
Man,
surprised.
I built me one.
Hey.
I built me a rack out of scrap metal. It didn't cost me nothing but the weld rods and the paint. The actual 6'1", 393 pounds. Not that it's a contest. And Jody said no one likes a skinny Sasquatch.
Testing my lights.
Lies. No good.
That's
No good. Can't see nothing.
Where'd it go?
You lost your light already?
No, I just
And said your lights aren't working so well, can't see nothing.
it would help if I take it out of foil.
He gets in front of the camera, and it just seems like it focuses in the light around him. Yep, that's the way to do it, Parker. He said it has zero cost in multi bars, all job site extra material. That's right. The only cost you got is the electricity of the welding together and the paint them. And you're fine. That's it. And said, stay there, but don't stay there. The screen just got brighter. Like I said, I built my rack, and my rack came out of all scrap metal.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice bright light when it gets.
It's a mosquito or something. But I caught a. Oh, she's trying to catch that on.
Yeah, Pontoon Jody hasn't been paying attention to the shirt I've been wearing tonight.
You all know that little mouse on Cinderella named Gus. All I'm going to. Yeah, from where I had my weld shop, I had some metal left over, and I thought, you know what? I'll make my own deal across there, see how well it's going to do. So I made it up tall enough where I could walk right up to it, and I don't have to bend over and just start reeling and pulling.
You just saw it, but you didn't say anything.
Parker said, can't see crap is avid fishing in a field.
No, I'm at the campground on Kaskaskia Rivers, Parker. Should be able to see something now since the lights are up.
You chasing that moth that went behind me. I tried to grab it.
Hold on, let me try something.
Yeah, sure said Jody, I resemble that mouse.
How's that look, Rusty? Rusty,
Don't you jump on me or scratch me all to pieces.
how's that look? Can you see?
I'll tell you here in a second. It looked about the same.
There we go.
Yeah, I
Should be
agree, Dan.
brighter.
It looks about the same.
Should look
On the
brighter
phone,
now.
that's a little better. We can see the rods now.
When it gets darker, it'd be brighter because that compact light's 11,000 lumens.
My compact light does a real good job. It's just that I got to find something that's going to last power wise for at least 6 hours, 7 hours.
Parker, I have a compact light. I just got to get used to the settings on it.
Animal said you can move the tripod about 30 feet closer. I think that's where he gets better signal.
Right here, I get really good signal, but if I take the phone any closer, I start losing signal.
Daniel says put it on both, call it good.
Uh-huh.
Daniel says put it on both and call it good. All right, I'll be right back here and let my dog out. She's about to jump all over me.
Yeah, Parker, I just bought this compact light, and I'm getting used to the settings on it. Especially that setting. It don't. There we go. I go through the strobe lights on this thing, and people go nuts with it. I got a battery just dedicated for this compact light. Yeah, this compact light has so many buttons on it, you can mistake it. I have a battery that's dedicated to the live well in my truck, and a battery dedicated to the compact light. And they're all 12-volt batteries. 12-volt car batteries. So I can recharge them. All my car batteries I got from Walmart are brand new, and it cost me about $60. Come on, kitty cat, so let's play. Since the girl went to bed. Oh, so you got the same batteries I got, huh, Parker? Let me see something on this guard dog.
Hey, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I left. I didn't think anybody noticed. Come here. Come. 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 No. No. Come on, Gargo. Hold on.
You see that center rod light up now?
Yeah, that's not a 12-foot rod, is it?
That's the 7-foot one in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Dan said he'll check back in a bit. Good luck, Evan.
All right.
Take it easy, Dan.
Oh.
Come on, Adam. You got to catch a fish. I caught a catfish last night.
Hey, I'm just waiting on the fish to come by. Once these gardens to leave, the catfish will move in.
Yeah, they will.
Hey, Tim.
I caught that blue, and it just barely hit that rod. Bent it over one time, then quit, and then it was just like pecking at it, pecking at it, pecking at it, pecking at it.
Oh, I know how that goes.
Like he was just swimming right there, not running out, but just swimming around, just like pulling on it, trying to get the hook out of his mouth.
Uh-huh.
I reeled down on him. That's when he took off.
I know exactly how these cats go. Especially in this river.
I thought for sure last night, me and Dominic, one of us was going to catch a flathead right there, but
Well, I got flathead bait out.
well, we was fishing right there beside the bridge that goes from Illinois into Kentucky when they're around them big pillars.
You know what? I want to piss off a blue and a flathead. Heck with putting cut bait out, putting a live bluegill out there.
Oh yeah.
I want to see what they're going to do to that.
It's been so hot around here. I catch bluegill. I put them in that cooler I got with the baby bubbles, and man, they don't live very long.
The live well I've got in my truck, I have designated for keeping bait alive. It has a 12-volt battery with a power inverter hooked up to an air pump that's pushing 2 air stones.
Yeah.
And it's been keeping all my bait with bullheads and bluegills, and I've had a few skipjack in there with them alive for a week.
Now, do you take your bullheads? Do you cut the side fins off?
No. I just put a hook right down behind the dorsal fin.
Yeah.
And just put a hook in there and just cast it out and leave it be.
Okay.
I got a mosquito pond. That's public access. I can go over there with night crawlers early in the morning and rack up on bullheads. I catch a bunch of bullheads over there. Whoop, they went to light. The wind caught it. I knew that was going to happen.
Go get it, Dad. Go get it.
I knew that was going to happen when the wind picked back up again.
Anchor it back down.
I lowered it. I lowered it down about 6 feet. So it won't be so top heavy.
How are you powering that light?
A 12-volt car battery with a 550 cold cranking amp.
Oh.
I got it out of Walmart for about $60.
I need to shop your Walmart because I ain't found a battery like that for $60 in our Walmart in a while.
$60 for a battery?
I want to get the Marine start battery I want is $100.
See, these are all car batteries I'm using. I got one car battery for the live well I bought for 60. The one in the truck is 60, and this one is 60.
Huh. How long do they just last on multiple charges?
I've been swapping out the live well and the one for the truck and the live well. I've been swapping them out every week, and they've been running for a long time. The battery live well, it can run for about 3 weeks before I charge it.
See, I was using the, Tim said, set that base in that metal bench. I was using my lawnmower battery, but I about root that.
I don't use lawnmower batteries. I use car batteries.
Yeah, but lawnmower battery's a lot lighter to carry than car battery. But I got that wagon now. I guess I can put a battery in that. I was looking online on Amazon line on Googling it, Honda generators, the little ones, just to power a light. And they're $300 something. Some of them's got for sale for 300 something. Some of them's got the same one for sale for 1,000 something. Then there's somebody's got one on sale for like $125.
I just tightened down that left rod.
Kevin's dog said set that light on that in that middle bench.
I've thought about that, but I'd have to tie it in there.
Yeah. You need a guard dog for your light.
No, I don't need a guard dog for the light. I got rope. I'm just watching that left rod because it just went slack again.
Yeah, bunch of cord. No more falling. I never have a problem with my light falling. It's just the wind turning it. That's what they one day I get the money up, I gotta get me as a headlight. Light goes on your head. Well, that's a lot different than looking at all of it. It's a lot smaller. You can see that right now. Tim said, there you go. Wow, JTC wasn't on but 47 minutes. Avid, you ain't got to raise it up that high. We could see it real good at the level it was at.
I know. I just wanted it up a little bit higher. So when I turned around, I didn't get blinded.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that.
That was right in eyesight.
I don't
Right
care
height.
who you are or what you got. Everybody that's got one of them boogers, every time they go to turn it on or something, man, they look right at it.
Well, you get done messing with my garage, you don't even think about it. You turn around and right there's the light, right in eye level.
Yeah. I got a bad
So
habit of setting it up. I go turn it on. I look up to make sure it's going to come on. And then I hit that button, it's like instant blind. I'm like, oh my
yeah,
God.
you got 11,000 lumen light going right into your eyes.
Yep.
I didn't bungee cord it. I tied it. I tied it to that damn bench.
Yeah. Let's have people watch here. We got some 11 people watching. Awesome.
That's a lot of people in here. Everybody call guard dog and tell them to pour some cats in this Kaskaskia River.
Yeah. Yeah, Tim, I agree with that. Better lighting angle. You can see the color of that rod and everything now. Monty Sheet said, here, fishy, fishy.
Yeah, 12 foot on the right or the left is fixing to get a bluegill put on it. I want to see the guard dog go off again.
Hey, there's Dan Thompson. What's going on? He said, good evening, everyone.
Hey, Dan, how you doing, bud?
Abby, what are you eating over? Quick.
I don't know if I want a salad yet or not. Or if I want a pear.
What kind of dressing did you bring for your salad?
I have Caesar for the chicken, and I have ranch for the chef salad. I have a chicken Caesar salad, and I have a chef salad I brought ranch with. Damn. Compact's light lit up the buoy across the river.
Is that what that is over there?
Yeah, right over to the left. There's a buoy against the bank, and you can see the glow strips on it.
No, we can't see it.
Crystal. Right.
Captain Dog said, Abbott, my cousin, has been catching bowfin on this end of the river. I saw a 4-foot spot star in our secret spot.
I tell you what, last Friday night we was on Jody's show. Hungry Fishing caught a 5-pound bowfin. right out of this river. And that's the first time I've ever seen the bowfin in this river.
I caught one out of the dink hole last year. I weighed it, got a picture of it and everything. That joker was 9. Oh, it was right at the 10-pound mark. It was 9 point something. It was right at the 10-pound mark. Biggest bowfin I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a bluegill in that 12-foot. A live bait.
Look at bluegill. Thought he had a bluegill on there anyway. There he goes into the abyss. I live by the beginning of that river in central Illinois. I was over in Illinois last night, right on the northern side, northwest corner, very northwest corner.
There I go again, looking right in that light.
He looks like Cyclops walking through there with that light on his forehead. That's all you can see. Him walking with that round light on his head.
Say what?
Said you walk across there, you had that light shining on your head, you're like a Cyclops walking across there.
That's a good thing.
How's your eyes doing? Your eyes still doing good? Walk away, you couldn't hear me. I guess they're still doing pretty good. All right, Froggy. Froggy, send him text message.
You like my froggy alert?
Yeah, that's who that is. He'll pop up here in a minute and tell him, Rustic, shut up.
Oh, the left rod has a live bait on it. Left and right rod both have live bait.
What did you have on?
The right rod has bullhead. The left rod, I put a whole bluegill on there live.
Yeah, I know, but what did you have on it left rod?
I had a bluegill head,
Oh, okay.
and this gar was tearing the hell out of it.
Yeah.
I brought it back in this time, and eyeballs were hanging out. The gills were hanging out.
You laid that thing.
Oh, they were destroying it.
Gar looked up there and said, woohoo, I'm going to give me a little head.
Uh-huh. So I decided to put a 3.5, 4 inch live bluegill out there. Hooked him towards the tail so he could swim around and raise hell.
Well, last night, John Orr caught a big old drum, hit a bluegill. Bluegill probably went 2 inches long, and that drum tried to swallow that dude.
I wouldn't put it past them. Drum or predators,
Oh, yeah, the drum hit anything.
live or dead, they'll eat anything.
I
The
caught
black
one up
drum
there.
are the worst. Black drums are the worst ones of them all.
I was fishing up there in the Tennessee River for, I guess Tennessee, up there in Kentucky, catfishing. Big old monster drum hit that dude, boy. Big old chunk of skipjack. He tried to take it, but he got hooked up. I thought I had a big catfish on it. And I got up there and looked. What's a big drum?
I forget this name and name of the lake that's in Oklahoma City. I was there about in 78, 79 fishing.
Yeah.
I hooked into this big black drum. Took me every bit of 2.5 hours to get him even close to the fishing dock where I was fishing just to get a look at him. And I didn't have a big enough net for him. That drum was well over 50 pounds.
Oh, there's some big one. I seen my stepdad caught one out of the Mississippi River on Tennessee for a big fish day. And I bet that drum from back to belly was a foot and a half wide. And it probably weighed 20-something pounds. I mean, that's the biggest drum I've ever seen in my life. I thought, man.
What annoyed me about it the most is everybody came up hooping, hollering, and screaming, acting like they were catching it. And they didn't even have a rod in their hand. They were screaming at the top of their lungs and everything, look at that fish, look at that fish. I'm like, shut up. Let me focus on what I'm doing. You give me a freaking headache. Man. People go ballistic over a fish that you're catching, and they're acting like it's something they've caught.
Yeah. Up there on Walk Pillow, I was crappie fishing, and I come across there, and a buffalo hit I was using a yellow and white crappie jig, and that buffalo hit it. And I caught him in the mouth, and when he tried to get it, and that dag-up thing, I was sitting there fighting it. I had 8-pound test line, and I was sitting there fighting it for about 30 minutes. And then finally wore him out enough to get him in, and this woman seen how big it was, fishing with her husband on that side of the bush over there. She come running at me. I thought she was going to run me over. I said, what are you doing? She goes, I've never seen a fish that big. We got it in, and that guy had a set of scales, and he weighed that fish, that buffalo weighed 50 pounds.
Is that Mr. Monty Sheets?
That's yak shoulder.
I'm sorry. How you doing, bud?
I'm good. Here we go. Finally. Had to adjust my where my stuff was going to because it wasn't going through my earbuds.
Turn up your volume a little bit.
Hang on a sec. Is that better?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Trying to be kind of quiet. My wife and my kid are asleep, but just wanted to come hang out with you guys. Make sure you put you back on solo screen because obviously we're not anything. You're fishing. We're just here to chat. There you go.
Don't forget to have her message me so I can put her in that group chat for the battleship tournament for the backstage thing.
I thought she had already.
No.
I'll get with her again about it.
She hasn't messaged me, so I can't add her to it. So you guys can talk in there and give some. What I'm looking to do is get the basics down pat before we build anything up, the foundation of it.
Okay.
Basically, we want to get the foundation first before we put anything on top because it's going to crumble if we do it that way.
No, I got you. I definitely got you.
Because I want this tournament to go yearly.
Right.
Event, and possibly twice a year. Possibly.
Hey, man, if it does, that'd be great. I know she's definitely down for helping out with it, and I'm definitely down for fishing it. So,
Well, her and Rhonda could do wonders with the scorecards
Oh, I'm sure.
because she's always looking for someone that helps with the scorecards in chat and everything. And Rhonda's busy doing it up on panel when we have room for her.
Right.
And that gets hectic.
For sure.
That
What's
gets real
the
hectic real quick.
what's the mile per hour you get dealing with wind wise right now? I see your rods are waving like flagpoles.
Right now it's about 3 to 5 miles an hour, but we're in a little bit of a valley here, so that wind goes right through this river like it's a free for all.
Sure. That makes sense.
You got trees on both sides of this river, and you got a no, what's that damn thing called? That eddy that holds the flooding back behind me. So that goes all the way down both sides of the river.
I
So
got
it
you.
makes a perfect wind tunnel. On hot days, if I want to cool off, I just come down here to the Kaskaskia. Now, which one of the 3 rides are going to go off? The bullhead, the guard dog, or the live bluegill?
I think it'll probably be either the bullhead or the live bluegill. That's just my guess.
Oh,
I say that.
the guard dog has cut shad on it.
Oh, okay. So that's gonna be tough right there because I know you got Gar in that river. I know you got Channel
Yeah,
Cat
guard's going to attack a shad in a heartbeat,
for sure.
but they won't touch a bullhead,
Right.
but they will hit a live bluegill.
Well, they probably would still mess with the live bluegill if it's a big enough Gar, but you're far enough up north that I'm assuming the average size of that Gar up there is a little bit smaller than where I'm at. So
We've got guard up here that can push 12 to 16 foot.
I'm sorry, foot.
Yeah, 16 foot long.
Yeah, thought you were up in Illinois.
Right. They come up to Mississippi. Remember?
Yeah, no, I got you.
Mississippi has many tributaries.
Yeah, right now, most of them dry.
Let's see.
And when guard go to spawn, they go back off in those tributaries of the Mississippi.
Oh, people are not posting their records if they're catching any gar because your short nose gar is only 5 pounds and some odd ounces, and your
Spotted long nose gar.
Your spotted one is 7 pounds 13 ounces.
Because I tell you what, I've seen some laying on the bank that was pushing 9 foot. That people just caught and
I've seen
killed
some
it.
inside the bank about 6 foot.
I see anglers bring those big ones in and just kill them and leave them lay on the bank when they just should put them back in the river and let them kill the Asian carp.
Yep.
But they don't.
When I was fishing with Dominic on the Saturday Night Bites one night, I hung into a gar that was about 5, 6 foot long. That joker jumped out of the water like a huge tarpon.
I bet.
Yeah. 6 years ago, I was fishing down below the Chain of Rocks dam. Me and another guy that was fishing maybe 50 feet apart from one another, we both hooked into a nurse shark. A 7 foot nurse shark. How strange is that, Yak Shore?
It is definitely a little awkward.
Yeah, but that just tells you how far those nurse sharks swim up the Mississippi River.
I mean, it's not uncommon. More and more people are seeing it and doing it.
Yeah, the bull shark swim right on up that river during the summer.
Both bull sharks and nurse sharks go up that river just to lay the have their offspring.
There's a guy caught about a 6-foot bull shark up there in St. Louis a couple of years, about 5 years ago.
That'd be nuts.
I remember that. There's I think 15-foot bull shark. That was in the newspapers and on TV.
Hey, 205 Wild Action, welcome in.
He says, sounds legit.
And the funny thing about it, Fish and Game was there, and the angler says, "Is there regulations on me keeping this fish?" And the game warden says, "No, you can do whatever you want with it." He pulled the hook at him and he threw it back in the river. Is that your honey?
I'm sorry, what?
Is that your wife?
No. Did you guys hear something talking?
205 said, never know where they're going to go.
Hang on a second.
I want to catch a big one tonight.
You guys can hear that?
Yeah.
Wow. Why? Why do you hear that? That's interesting.
Yeah, sir. I have very sensitive hearing.
No. It's not that. It's going through my earbud on my ears. How's it pick up on my microphone?
I have my earbuds, and they do the same thing. They pick up everything else, even though but I still have sensitive hearing where I can hear the slightest sound.
Yeah, no, she's asleep. I would, like I said, I'm editing this other video.
Oh, well, you got good music. I will give you that. You got good music. Oh, that Not Trying for Beginners.
Yeah,
I love that one. You did good on that.
I appreciate that.
You might want to get a little bit more in depth with the improved clinch knot and the polymer knot for them, so they can understand the concepts of them.
I might. We'll see. Like I said, it just was the main emphasis of that video was to show the uni knot, because I still think it's the best one for somebody that's new.
Right.
It's not necessarily
uni knot is good, and so is a no line snell knot.
Yep.
But the improved clinch knot is a game changer for beginners.
It is. But then, like I said, I mean, the only difference between the improved clinch and the trilene knot's that extra loop through the eye. I mean, it's literally the same knot. And it's stronger, and that's why I very quickly, when somebody comes asking about knots, I push them towards either the uni knot or the trilene knot because of that reason.
Well, the trilene knot came out first.
That doesn't surprise me, to be honest.
Someone turned it around and made it into an improved clinch knot.
I don't know. I just look at the back of the box on the fishing line and see how they tie theirs. I said, there we go.
Yep.
205, how you doing, bud? I just wish these gar would go to sleep and let these catfish come out and play.
That night of the battleship tournament, I actually hooked a gar while I was reeling my baits in.
I had three of them hit a bluegill head on the left rod when I was reeling it in. They're attacking the baits as they come in.
Right.
Yep. That's what they were doing last night.
Because now these guys are setting.
Get Jack almost to the bait, edge the water, boy, and they come up there and hit that.
Some reason these gar went from deep water to shallow to right up against the bank about anywhere from a foot to 5 foot out, and they're not in deep water anymore because something pushed them up here.
205 said, doing well at it, just checking in on y'all.
Hey, Bank Fishing Adventures.
BFA.
So I'm curious what has those gar pushed up against the bank.
Do what?
I'm curious what is in that deep water that has these gar pushed up against the bank.
Nothing. They're up there getting their little bait fish swimming around towards the bank.
I don't know. They're not out in the deep anymore where I'm casting my rods. They're
I
just
don't know. I was
huh?
fishing over the Mississippi River at the entrance of the dink hole there, but on the main riverside, out in the open, and in the shallow spot, you can see gar jumping everywhere. Where I was at, you didn't see no gar, and I was throwing out there probably 20, 30 foot deep, 20 feet at least, and fishing right dead off the bottom, and the gar was still hitting.
What's up, BFA?
Tim, I would agree with that, spawning bluegills. But this river don't have one bluegill in it.
Yeah, them bluegills should not spawn have been out.
No, in this river, both the blues and the flatheads will eat these bluegills like they're candy.
Yeah, it's hard to find a bluegill in the Mississippi River there.
The Mississippi and the Kaskaskia, you're not going to find a bluegill in here. Not unless there's a lot of rocks around. If you got a bank that has a lot of rocks, like down below Carlisle Dam, you'll find bluegill. But on a muddy bank, there won't be a bluegill in sight.
Like I can go out there on the main river. The main river is a deep water at night, and I'll see them gar swimming close to the bank in that line. And I'll throw way out yonder, boy. It takes a little while for that to sink down when it finally hits the bottom. It grabs, and gar will plague them baits to death, man. They can taste that bait in that water.
I trade you locations, Tim, because I love bluegills for flathead and blue bait, but this river down here don't have no bluegills in it.
It's hard to find, like I
If
said,
you
it's hard
see
to
a
find
bluegill,
a out of the Mississippi River too.
if you see 5 or 6 bluegills hugging the bank of a night, you know a flathead's behind them, and they're fixing to be dead.
Monty said, when I'm not fishing, I always have one rod out, about 10 yards. They're always chasing the bait fish at night.
Well, Monty, the right rod is 15 feet off the bank with a live bullhead. And I put the bluegill out about maybe halfway out, right on the flat. And I put the shed way out in the channel, so I want to see if I catch anything off that edge.
He said, there you go, Evan.
I got this river pegged because I know what this section of river here can produce. I just got to get this gar, wait for this gar to get done pre-spawning or spawning so they get out of here.
Tim said they catch a couple gills for cut bait for both of you. I went fishing one day for flatheads. Thumbnail was made up. Awesome thumbnail, man. And I had to change it to both ends. That was all I caught was both ends. Both end live.
I couldn't get the bait I wanted to do if I tried. I couldn't get this
video. I gotta go watch.
I tried to get the bait I wanted and I couldn't get it. I spent 3 hours on the Mississippi River fishing for skipjack and didn't get one.
Well, I was wanting to go catch some eels between these two dikes. When I looked out there, a friend of mine took a picture of it, sent it to me, and it ain't nothing but sandbar. I said, my God.
I went skipjack fishing this morning from 5 to 8 o'clock and landed 16 turtles.
Hey, Evan, old 30 came in and said, good luck.
Hey, old dirty. How many turtles do you know that will hit a Foley spoon? A lot.
Tim said, I think the gar are pre-spawn feeding up for spawn. That big one I caught last night had a big old pot belly on it.
Oh, that's a fact, Tim. Gar is in pre-spawn right now, so they're eating anything and everything. These catfish comes off the beds, and these gar are going to go on bed. I just want that 7-footer I seen earlier. I was down there next to the edge, reeling in one of my rods, and I hit the light on the water, and I seen this 7-foot gar just swimming by real slow.
Huh.
7-foot long-nosed spotted gar. You still here yet?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
I'm here. Yeah.
You got quiet on us. I thought
Like I
you.
said, I made in this video, and I was trying not to ignore you, or trying to annoy you guys with that playing in the background.
No,
I
you're
was listening to the
good.
conversation though.
You're good. No one else can hear it, but I can barely hear it.
Yeah, when the waters get low, the rivers and stuff like that, man, the gar get worse by the banks.
Honestly, I intend on fishing for gar more on purpose this year.
I don't intend to fish for gar. If I did, I'd have a nylon rope frayed out with an eyelet tied to the tip and tied on a line, and I'd throw it out there just intentionally for gar. No hook in it, just all frayed out white nylon.
Yeah, I know there's another YouTuber I watch that uses that a lot to catch them. But they get big and they fight hard, and so like,
Oh yeah, they do.
that's something. So if it's something, what I want to do more of, like so I'm doing this for my channel. Obviously, everybody's different, right? But I'm doing more of the education side, which is what I wanted to do originally in the first place. And what that'll allow me to do is when I go fishing, I can actually take advantage of whatever is good at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Because what I found was when I'm like, oh hey, I'm gonna go make a video about this one technique, or hey, I'm gonna go make this one video about catch this one kind of fish. As I would go, and it was not opportune, or not optimal conditions for that, right?
Right.
So by doing this education stuff behind the desk, I can actually take advantage of whatever situation is presented to me when I go fishing. So I'm looking forward to that this year because I don't feel as limited that way.
Yeah,
If I'm going out,
go ahead.
so if I go out and say, hey, the crappie's been biting good, well, then I can go crappie fishing, no big deal. If I go out and all I can find is gar, then sure, I'm going to go catch some gar. If I can find bowfin, I'll go for bowfin, stuff like that. I don't want to. What I found last year, trying to do it the way that I started doing it, was that I had a lot of trips where I I wouldn't catch what I was trying to catch. So then I either had to try to re-record a separate video or just trash it, or I would go so specific and only take the certain gear for that one thing that I would blank or get skunked. And so that made it really hard to make a video with it, especially since I have less fishing trips now because of having a baby and everything.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
Well, you know her, you've seen her. She's 2 now. She's doing good.
Okay.
But
I thought you guys
yeah.
had another one. I'm sorry.
No. Hopefully not. At least if they have, I don't know about it yet, and I don't remember seeing or hearing about it or getting the bill for it. So,
Oh, she'd tell you before you got the bill.
Yeah.
I remember when you were born.
I'm not opposed to having another one, but monetarily we can't afford it right now. Not till Josie gets out of some more of the therapy stuff, which she is getting less and less. I think we see 2 specialists a month now, and we were seeing 6. So, yeah, that's gone down considerably, but a little bit more before we could consider it. And I know my wife actually talked to me the other day about it. She was thinking that when Josie turns 3, she might want to try again. if at that point though she decides no, or we decide no, or whatever, I think I'm gonna go and get fixed, just so I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh, you want to go get clipped, huh?
I don't care. It doesn't matter to me.
That just
that
don't feel good when you hear that.
No, it doesn't. But I know enough people that have had the surgery. Once you get past the week of pain and nonstop bruising and don't want to move and all that good stuff, they say it's literally no different.
Yeah,
And if
that's
that's well, right. And to me, if that's the case, then that's worth it. Not that everyone in chat wanted to hear about that. Sorry about that, guys. But
no, but getting clipped, you got to deal with the swelling and the pain and all that stuff because it takes a toll on a man.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, it'll make it
you're about to make me cry.
It'll make it where he can't walk for about 2 weeks.
Right.
And you have to take TTO off of that.
Monty, I'm in Tennessee, Monty. I live in the southern part of the state, over by Bobcat, and a couple hours from Daryl. I know he's in Georgia, but I'm down in the southeast corner of Tennessee.
So you make good money.
I make decent money for what I do, but I deal with explosive and deadly chemicals. So
yeah, like I said, you make good money.
What's going on, Mike?
I get hazard pay. Mike Sampson, how's it going, man?
Hey, Sampy.
Mr. Sampson.
Southeast Tennessee.
Yep, Southeast Tennessee. Like I said, Bobcat's over here. Jody's over. Jody's actually, she's still Southeast Tennessee technically, but she's further up north than me. Catfish Cindy's over my direction. No BS is my direction.
Monty says he lived in Pikesville, Kentucky for a few years, not far from your area, Yak.
Oh yeah, I am familiar where that is. I don't know if I've actually ever been there, but I know where it's at roughly. I can't remember if I ever actually drove through it or been to it specifically or not.
We had that 3 to 5 mile an hour wind, and it's 81 degrees out. And it feels like it's only like 81 degrees.
Yeah.
It's currently
nice, Mike.
Here.
Got a lot of Tennessee boys in the catfishing community.
I know. We got quite a few Illinois boys here.
Yeah, we do too, for sure.
We have a lot of people that fish Illinois. We just haven't gotten together.
Can't count Daryl though. He's from Georgia.
Oh, I know, but Bobcat.
Yeah, you got Big Mike lives out of Tennessee State.
Russ, actually, Big Mike lives in Georgia. He just has a Tennessee license.
Yeah, he lives right there by the state line.
Right, he does. Zach's Alabama technically, but he comes up and fishes Tennessee a bit too. And then, Travis Young is not far from here. And then, like I said, you got Jody, Cool Cats, No BS, Crazy Catfishing.
I fish Tennessee River. Does that count?
Yeah. Come this next payday, I'm getting all new Cajun line for the leader line.
There's nothing wrong with that Cajun stuff. I like it.
Yeah, but the bad thing is, I've had these two spools for almost 4 years, and I've been using them back to back, leaving them in my backpack in the sun and in the water. So we know what that does to fishing line.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I don't personally. I like trialing big game, and I use it almost exclusively at this point for all of my mono stuff, unless I'm doing like 4 or 6 pounds. Then I try to do like Mr. Crappie or there's another one. What's the other one I like?
All my rods except for my bait caster, I have Suffix 832 on.
I don't use braid as much on my catfish stuff. I use it on my bass stuff. Just because I do a lot of bass fishing from the kayak.
I do the Suffix 832 30 and 40 pound braid on my 12 foots and on my Uncle Lou. And I use Whisker Seeker 30 pound monofilament orange on the Penn Rival bait caster.
See, I have not had good luck with the Whisker Seeker line. I've tried it on a couple of reels at this point. And I fish around a lot of rocks. And when I'm fishing at the dam, especially, I'm fishing against concrete. And that's, in my experience, that stuff does not like abrasion at all. To me, it's
I've
it
never
almost
had a
is.
problem
It's
with
almost
it
as
yet. I haven't had a problem with it yet because this stuff, the Whisker Seeker 30-pound I'm using, I must have got a fluke spool because I can't get it to break.
I mean, hey, if that's the case, then so be it. Maybe I got a bad spool, but just I've tried it on a couple of reels, different
I
ones,
know.
new sets.
I
And
mean,
wasn't a
something
fan of
about
it.
this spool here. I don't know if it's a fluke experience or what, but because I hear a lot of other people saying that the Whisker Seeker line breaks, I'm like, I'm beginning to wonder if they took the Cajun line and painted it orange and put on a
Maybe I
spool.
don't know.
Yeah, I
Monty,
use
that's awesome, man. If
65-pound braid.
I use only 30 and 40-pound braid on my pins, except for the rival that gets monofilament until I get used to it not backlashing.
right,
I haven't
I know
had a
for me,
backlash. I've only had a backlash once.
the two braids I use the most on my bass gear, I use Power Pro a lot just because I carry it at Walmart, but then I also use the Yozuri stuff.
The what?
Yozuri makes a braided line also, or it's
I've
Yozuri
never
J
heard of
braid.
that.
It says J braid, but if you look at the manufacturer, it's Yozuri. So
Okay.
yeah, I
That
assume
was
it's
it.
Japanese based. I'm not really sure.
If it's Missouri, I'm almost guaranteeing you it's Japanese base.
Monty
That
said
was
he's
a
gonna.
weird one for me.
Monty said he's gonna be at Well, it's not Catapalooza anymore, but he's gonna be at what used to be called the Smoky Mountain Expo for fishing. So if anybody's in the Pigeon Forge area in August, check them out.
I won't be in Pigeon Forge. I got too much money. I got a lot of repairs on this Ranger I gotta get done.
I understand that. I don't know. My wife and I might be able to make it up to this year. I'm not sure. It would be cool. I didn't get to make it to. I didn't get to make it to CatCon this year. So
I gotta find time and find someone to help me get it done. I don't
I
have time
understand.
to put it in the garage, so I have to do it myself. I can do it. I just don't do rear brakes.
Joe McGraw, welcome in.
Hey, Tim. Joe McGraw. I just never done rear brakes. The drums.
The drums are a pain, man. I'm not a fan.
If they were discs, I'd be
This
all over
I can
it.
do all day. I mean, I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of any kind of manual labor on vehicles. I always get worried I'm gonna forget a piece or whatever, especially now that I got a kid and everything. I'm always like double checking, triple checking myself.
I used to take cars apart and rebuild them for people. I tell
Well,
you what, I had
you were a
fun
brave
doing
man,
it
that's what I can
until
say.
they got too melodramatic on how they wanted things done.
Well, that's fair. Well, it doesn't help it now that every car just about has to have a custom tool either.
No, I'm talking about when you're taking like a 77 Chevelle, stripping it down and rebuilding it. They don't want no seats in it. They want fuel cells in it. They want it to be faster than 10 seconds and a quarter mile.
Yeah, Joe McGraw's been here ever since you started, David.
Oh, my bad, Joe. I didn't see him. Of course, I wasn't here when he started.
Remember, I couldn't see chat, so back then I was blinded by a light.
Catfish Dog makes a good point. If you are taking anything apart, whether it be computers, cars, any of that good stuff, you should always take pictures while you're disassembling.
Back then, when I was younger, I had a memory where I could put it all back together the way it came.
Yeah, nowadays you don't have to. You just look up YouTube video on it.
That's also true.
Well, when you're taking a 400 big block down and stripping it and boring it out to make it lightning fast in a quarter mile, it kind of changes things really quick.
Yep.
For sure.
Especially when you go to put it back, because you have to have bigger pistons, bigger rings, bigger valves.
Joe said,
All
I was all good guys, just listening mostly.
Hey, Joe, what kind of guitar you working on?
Hey, Evan, I'm going to cut out of here, man. I'm going to go to bed. I ain't had much sleep since yesterday. Not for it.
All right. Good night. Thank you, Rustic.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Yeah, I'll
Let's
talk to
take it
you
easy,
later.
man. Yes, sir, man. Be safe.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Tim, if you want, you can pop up here and join us. Cabbage Dog and Monty, if you want, you guys can jump up here and join us.
So yeah, you said you've caught 3 fish tonight, right? 2 gar and
I had 2 gar break off on 3
they broke off.
rods.
Okay, gotcha.
And they were good sized gar. I mean, their heads from the snout to the back of their head was about a good 2.5 foot.
Nice.
So I know they weren't no 3-foot gar or anything. They're way bigger than that.
Right. And then, yeah, I know you had the one snap the leader off. Now, do you think the leader snapped because of the guard dog, or do you think it was just the teeth of the fish?
The teeth.
I got you.
Because that rod was laying flat on the ground.
Yeah, I saw.
And it wasn't. The guard dog did his job perfectly.
I got you.
And the drag was going perfectly off the pin rival. It just, when that guard turned its head and that line went across its tooth, it cut.
Right. Oh, nice, Joe.
Oh, fenders are nice ones.
I used to have a. It was an acoustic guitar. I don't know the name of it. I don't think it was Fender. It was Fender. Fender's mostly electric guitars, remember, right?
Yeah, you seen how that guard dog went off with that rod in the middle, one that laid over.
Oh yeah, no, I saw it.
That's how these big blues hit on this river.
Well, that's how that one hit for me the other night too, when I almost lost that rod. But like I said, I run mine with bait clickers. And I always have.
Hey, you seen that
and
rod
lighter
holder
drag.
in action, so you seen that rod holder in action. It wasn't
Like I
letting
said,
that rod.
I'm looking forward to putting in the test. Like you guys saw where I was fishing. I mean, it's all rock.
Yeah,
but
you see,
that single bar on those, I'm hoping it'll actually drive in, and if it does, that'd be great.
hey, you seen
I'm
the
not a fan.
diameter of that steel is 3/8 round rod, so
Yeah.
and it's really thick and really strong.
Yeah, the only thing I'll have to do is I got to figure out a way. I'll have to make something where I can put it into the actual holder part and hit it from the top without having to worry about actually hitting the rod holder itself with a hammer to drive it through the rocks.
I do it all the time with a hammer.
Do you use a dead blow or do you use a regular hammer?
I turn the sledgehammer sideways, slap it down flat.
Okay.
And it works every time, and it hasn't done no damage to them.
Monty, take it easy, man.
You got to be careful because you get a heck of a spring back off that hammer.
Oh, I'm sure. Monty said he has a meeting with Cabela's in the morning, so hope that goes well.
All right, Monty, have fun. Get a good night's sleep. This light has a yellow setting, and I don't know what it looks like yet.
Try it out. It'll save you some battery because it uses less. It'll be less lumens and less draw. Should be anyway. I know I used Bob's one time. I tried the yellow, and it's not bad. I mostly ran it at if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't have like a 50. It has a 25% battery.
There's white. There's yellow.
Well, the yellow also draw less bugs too, and you can still see the rods just fine.
And that's still at full power.
If that Compex had red on it, I would have one in a heartbeat.
It would look good.
Yeah, but say if it had red, I would have it in a heartbeat. But because it's not RGB, I can't justify the cost.
Right.
And I say
That's
that because when I'm fishing with my wife and my kid, I got to make sure the bugs don't show up.
right. That's 100%. That's 50. That's 25.
Yeah, so you still see the rods just fine. What I was doing when I used his, because he had just a really tiny, like I think it was like I don't know, a 3 amp hour battery or something with it. I would run on 25% until I got a hit, and then I would turn it on higher.
Have you seen the strobe light on this?
Yeah, I have. It's obnoxious.
There you go.
Not good for people with epilepsy.
I hope no one's coming down the river with epilepsy, because
Exactly.
boy, that put them into a seizure.
For sure.
There. Could you imagine that Compax light having a red and blue side to it?
No, that would get me in trouble.
Yeah, it'd get me in trouble too. Tape a red side to the lens and the blue side to the lens, and
Yeah,
have that flasher going that quick.
it would not be good.
How many cops do you think could be here in less than 5 seconds?
I would think it would take more than 5 seconds. They got to drive out in the middle of nowhere first, right? So.
No, I'm actually in New Athens. I'm just on the outskirts of New Athens on the river, so it would take it. I'd guarantee you, I'd have 4 or 5 units here in less than 2 minutes.
That's not bad.
Especially if I turn that Compax light towards the city or towards the highway.
Yeah.
There'd be trouble all over this river.
How long you out fishing for tonight?
I won't be out here for a while, but I know
got
as soon as I get off live, one of these rods are going to bend.
Well, it always happens, man. That's the way it always works. Some of my best fish last year, like my biggest bowfin and some other stuff like that, always happened about 2 minutes after I shut off the camera.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Okay. Damn. I thought it was only 9.
Nope.
Where the hell? Huh?
Said nope.
Where'd the time go?
Out the window, like always.
I don't doubt that a bit.
Can never have enough time.
No, you're having fun and enjoying yourself, and
All of a sudden you gotta go to work, or all of a sudden you have a project you have to fix.
I don't have to be at work until tomorrow night at 11 o'clock.
Why is me in general? I mean, the same thing for me. I don't go to work till tomorrow at 9.
That's a bright moon.
I'm staying up a couple hours, and then I'm gonna take a nap, and then I'm going fishing with my uncle in the morning. He got a new boat, so we're going out bass fishing tomorrow morning.
Oh, last time I went bass fishing, I pissed off a lot of bass boaters.
Why is that?
They seen me putting bass in my live well when they told me I should be letting them go back. I'm like,
if they're legal size to keep, who cares?
Huh?
So if they're legal size to keep, who cares?
I says, they're over legal size to keep. I'm allowed to keep 6. And I only have 3 in the live well right now. So since when did you become fishing game? We're not. We're bass anglers. We want them fish put back. I'm like, you have no say over me, dude.
Right.
Now, the fishing game warden behind you, he can ask me to put them back, but I know he won't.
Well, right, because you're within your legal right.
Because you know that I'm within my legal right. And he's back there laughing at me because I'm educating you guys on your stupidity.
I will say one thing that cracks me up about just people in general. Is a lot. I get a lot of those comments too. I don't keep bass, but I'm like, I don't. If I see people keep bass, or if somebody's fishing for food, and I'm fishing with them, I see it, and they put it in there. They ask you why don't I tell them to put it back? It's like it doesn't affect me. You guys are fishing for a fish that's closer related to a bluegill than is actual bass,
Right.
and they reproduce fast. They grow relatively fast. And honestly, more of them die from those catch and release bass tournaments because they catch them, keep it alive well, drive around the lake at 70 miles an hour for several hours with them in this metal bucket that only has a gallon of water, and they're stressed out.
Yeah, there's not enough oxygen in those tanks.
Right. I think the University of, I think it was Oklahoma State, did a study on it from I think it was Oklahoma State, and I think they said the mortality rate was 46%. And it was actually on bass. It was higher on bass that were less than 5 pounds. If you think about the way a tournament runs, typically speaking, those guys are winning with 20 or 25 pound bags of fish, of 5, which means you might have 1 or 2 that's above 5 pounds, but most of them are going to be less than that. So 46% of those fish getting released aren't going to live.
No.
And then you wonder why your population, you wonder why your quote unquote population is dwindling. Well, your population still has to make up for those the next year or the next spawn.
Okay.
And you have
here's a kicker for you. There's a lake maybe 10 minutes from my house where I can go catch bluegills every day of the week I want for bullhead, for catfishing bait. They stock this lake twice a year for the last, let's say, since 2007, and no one fishes it for bass. And they stock it twice a year since 2007.
All those bass are tiny, aren't they?
Huh?
All those bass are tiny, aren't they? There's a couple of big ones, but I'm assuming overall they're relatively small.
No, because when they dump the fry in there, you see bass coming out of nowhere that is pushing 8, 9, 10, 12 pounds easy.
I believe it.
Just feeding on us. You see all kinds of fish come up feeding on this fry.
I mean, yeah, you give them a free food source. I don't blame them.
I've seen bass come out of that lake that is pushing 13 pounds, but they don't record it. They don't report it to get it recorded in Illinois because they don't want it to die. So I've been working on the live well just to take care of that, keep the fish alive and healthy until fishing game gets there to verify the fish and the weight.
Right.
So, and the game warden that I know, the game wardens I know down here in this region, they've been helping me with that. And I decided to go with a quick inflatable pool. And have some water in it that is safe for the fish with all the contaminants knocked out, and we came up with a theory that for inflatable pool that's like 3.5, 4 foot high, about 12-foot diameter, we'd have to have a lot of water and enough of them in it, and have, I think, 5 or 6 air stones put in there to keep the fish alive, and have a recirculating filtration system for it. That's no problem. I already got that part figured out.
Nice.
I have a extra 5-gallon filtration system that could run that. You just got to clean the hoses, clean the filters, and get it all set up. Leave it in the cabin of my truck and just get a wade pool and get a battery just set up for that with an inverter and the air pump sport. That's all I need.
Well, if it works, it works. I don't see it being a problem. The fact you got the design already started and figured out to an extent definitely helps. Don't mind the beeps in a second. I'm checking my GoPro batteries for tomorrow. In fact, I'll mute my mic for a second while I do that. I'll be right back.
Tim, what are you up to? Yeah, but they're supposed to do a test plot before they let them in there. Now the guard ain't biting out to where I want them to bite. Just trying to get the cats to bite. You're working in the garage. Yeah, Tim, it costed a pretty penny too. Oops, let me get you, Jody. Sorry, Jody, I didn't see you. Miss Queen Flathead, you there?
She has her mic muted. She might have stepped away for a second.
I didn't even see her in the basement because I was watching that left rod. It's acting strange again.
Rods don't do that.
No, the fish do.
Well, make sure you put yourself back on full screen.
There we go.
I will be right back. I gotta run out to my car and get my other USB charger. So I'll be back in a second.
I got too many USB chargers around. Oh, she left. I just had you up on panel and you just walked back out. Hey, Tim, I wasn't around until I looked back at the phone and she said that. Then I jumped over here real quick to bring her back up. There she is.
Meow.
Meow.
Yeah, it made me do a restart. It wouldn't let my volume work. My mic.
That was weird.
Yeah. Usually it don't show the camera, but this time it won't let me make a noise.
That's
So
weird. I brought you up and I said hi and you left.
I went to restart my phone, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, that's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a beautiful night. I just wish I could quit fighting these guards and get a catfish.
Yeah.
These guards just tearing up the line.
My water temp was 78 last night. Don't have to be 80 for they come out of spawn? Or is that just
No, it has to be. No, 78 is the perfect temperature for a guard to get into pre-spawn.
well, they're already on spawn. I'm wanting to get them off spawn.
You want to get them on spawn?
No, I want them to come off spawn so I can catch them. But the ones
Oh,
I've been catching, they've been stuff wrong with them. So I
you're
know.
talking about the catfish.
Yeah,
Catfish should be almost off spawn.
yeah.
Within another week or two, they should be coming off spawn.
Well, they need to hurry up. All I've been catching is smaller ones. I did have a couple big ones hook up last night, but I didn't get them. I lost them.
I know last Friday night I was on your live.
Yeah.
If I would have had that bullhead hooked up right,
Mhm.
I would have had a nice big flathead.
Yeah.
Because when I reeled it in, that dorsal fin was gone, the pectoral fins were gone, and he had the sides of that bullhead scraped to almost where it was grayish white.
Yeah.
And if I had hooked that bullhead the way I normally do it, behind the dorsal fin,
Yeah.
I'd have had him. But me, I just hooked him wrong. For some reason I put the hook through the roof of the mouth like I do a bluegill. And I don't know why I did that. But I paid for it.
Yeah.
I paid for it.
That
That's
sucks.
the type of pay I wanted to pay either.
Mhm. I'll go back and try to get that flathead again later this week. Maybe he'll hit again.
Oh, I'll get this flathead. Trust me.
I know where this one lives. I go back and fish it regularly. I've hooked it 4 times. I've lost it all 4 times.
Since this campground is open,
Yeah.
I can get right in this flathead's house now.
Yeah.
I can drop her right down on top of him. And it gives me a better angle to fish this river too.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's open because it's opened up a lot more of my fishing spots that's been closed down for almost 6 years because of this campground being in litigation.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
maybe
glad
we'll
it's open.
Yeah. Do you get cold of a night where you're at?
Normally I don't, but right now it's 84 with a 3 to 5 mile an hour breeze going through here, so it's comfortable.
Yeah. I always get the dang dew settled on me, and so it gets me cold.
That dew will come in around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, we have 2 of them. We have one of a night and then of a morning. Seems like it settles down again.
We don't normally get a dew here until about sometimes between 2:30 and 4 o'clock in the morning.
Now my boat will be soaked with the dew of the night. About 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, it'll settle down. I had to start putting my canopy up. That's what I got to do. It's just so much work.
Yeah.
They make them new ones where they're easy up or an automatic. You push the button.
Yeah. It gets like that real quick.
Mm-hmm. That's the only thing I got against on a cast net of not getting shad, because it gets my clothes wet and then I get cold.
I have to plug my phone in. Phone's about ready to die. Oh. Changed baits. You got a bullhead on one rod. The middle rod has shad, and the rod on the right has a live bluegill.
Come on, David, catch us a kitty fish. You can do it. Hey, the fishing channel. Catfish Doggy. Joe McGraw. Do you remember these commercials that had a dog in a trench coat? What his name? McGraw.
Who?
McGraw. I
Yeah,
can't
the
remember.
dog.
Yeah. What was that about? Was it about something about police? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
I can't remember exactly. I must have been pretty young, but I remember it, but I don't remember exactly what they was about. Now I have to search it out and remember what it was. McGruff. Oh. Not McGraw, McGruff. The crown dog. I was close. All you can hear outside is frogs. I can hear them in my house. They're so noisy.
I love the frogs.
Oh, I can't stand to hear them things going off all night long. They get on my nerves.
But I love them because they put me to sleep.
Nah. I hate they get in my pool when see it come a big rain today. So it's got my chemicals off. And I guarantee they're out there in my pool right now. Probably laying little froggy eggs all in it.
You see, I do a saltwater pool.
Really?
I don't do a chlorinated pool.
I used to use peroxide instead of chlorine, then everybody's like, oh, it costs too much money. If you can afford the peroxide, the Baquasil, use it. It's a big difference
Actually,
in it.
it'd be easier to swap over to saltwater pool.
Yeah?
You'd love it.
I
Less
never
less
got in mine
traffic
last
at you.
year. I've
Huh?
only been in twice in 3 years.
I have a saltwater pool in my backyard. I'm in it more than a chlorinated pool.
I'm never home. And like right now, it'd be too cold for me to get in it anyway. If that rain just hit it, I'd
So
freeze.
that after the heat of the day, I'd fall in my pool.
Yeah. I used to swim of a night in it, but I'd be scared to all by myself. Afraid a varmint would get me.
A varmint ain't gonna go in a deep pool to get you.
It can get me as I'm going in the house.
Nah.
Yeah.
So you saying you need protection?
Yeah, I'm just saying I live in the mountains and they're in my yard. I landed my PB blue cat last week on common carp, the fishing
Oh,
channel.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Who said that?
The fishing channel.
That's cool.
And Joe McGraw said, my cousin Tim McGraw stole my girlfriend. Give her back to the right. Give her back to the rightful owner. Catfish Dog says, I have the NJ problem bears. There is bears up here. I've never seen a live one only on game camera on my road, but I have had one cross the road in front of me about 10 miles away.
Well, a boater that was coming down the river
You got a
just
boat?
got blinded by my compact light.
Yeah. You know, last time I bank fished, this boat pulled in and parked on top of my lines and started throwing rods out right in front of me. And Shad Daddy yelled over there and told him, said, we're fishing here. You're on top of her lines. And they're like, oh, we didn't know. How could you not know? You was right. You was like 50 foot away from me with my pole standing there.
They can't see your lines in the water, then they're stupid.
They could see my poles. I knew I had to throw out somewhere, you know.
Right.
I don't really have a bear problem. I have a wild hog problem and a coyote problem.
I can take care of the coyotes and wild hog problem.
No way. Them mean up here. They'll come out on you while you're riding a four-wheeler and try to get you about your leg. Right from my mailbox, this four-wheeler come through and nailed a hog. They had to be airlifted out. It put them in
I can take care of your hog problem.
The state comes up here to WRA and puts traps up, and they catch them in the trap and kill them.
Well, see, I just kill them, I gut them, I clean them, and put them in the freezer. That's that simple.
Well, when I had people live with me, my kids and stuff, but I killed one and we caught it in a trap and I shot it, and I had it butchered up, and they wouldn't eat it. And then they wouldn't eat nothing else because they said they could taste the game in it. I was trying to trick them into eating the wild hog instead of what I bought at the store.
If you clean it right, you won't have that wild hog taste.
I had it butchered.
Well, the butcher did something wrong.
I just can't cook, Evan.
I kind of got that, but I wasn't trying to blame you. I was trying to blame someone else. I was playing devil's advocate on that one.
Yeah. My oldest one come in last weekend, and I asked her, I said, did I really cook that bad growing up? She said, no. She said, I like them banquet Salisbury steak meals. She said, you never cooked. You always just heated something up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everybody loves giving you grief about your pot pies in the microwave.
I ended up making pizza rolls. I almost made a pizza, but I thought, you'll probably burn it. Fall asleep while it's in the oven. So I just made
Actually, if you want to do a beef roast in the oven,
yeah,
set it on the lowest setting you can. Say like 180, 190, maybe 200 overnight.
Mm-hmm.
And just let it slow cook.
I don't cook a lot like that because I fall asleep so much.
But see, even if you do fall asleep and it's set at 200,
yeah,
it ain't gonna burn.
Yeah, I would rather put it in a crock pot.
But you you can take a big roast like that in the oven, setting at maybe 180 to 200 in the oven,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll cook all night and all day. And right about 2-3 o'clock,
Yeah.
turn it up to about 350.
Nah. I throw it in a crock pot. But I ain't got nobody here to eat something like that. That's just thrown away.
No, just slice it up real thin, vacuum seal it, and make sandwiches out of it. Which you don't. I'm not going to use. Just vacuum seal it and put it in the freezer.
It take me forever to eat that. Nah, I'd rather eat out or eat a hot pot pie.
Me, give me good home cooking, and I'll be happy.
The last time I made dumplings, I made them from a can. You pinch a biscuit up.
Yeah, I heard your dumpling recipe.
Well, the first time I made them, I thought I want to make big fluffy donuts. Or not donuts, dumplings. That might be the problem, getting donuts and dumplings mixed up. But
Yeah, you made donuts instead of dumplings.
so I pinched off these big old pieces of biscuit and threw it in, was boiling them. And when I went back in the kitchen, I had biscuits all over my counter, my stove, where they boiled out real big and come out the pot.
You didn't make dough. You didn't make dumplings. You made donuts.
I didn't know they got bigger,
Oh, they do.
So they boiled out of the pot where they got so big they filled the pot up and boiled out over the stove. So the next time I made small ones. And I stirred them, but when I got done, I didn't have no dumplings. All I had was soup. They must have just disintegrated.
Yeah. You got to make the dumplings right in order for them to stay together.
Yeah. I don't know where they went. I didn't have a dumpling one in that pot. It's just a thick soup.
Do you need cooking lessons?
Nah.
She said no comment.
I just let someone cook for me.
I cook for you.
Oh, good. I'd eat it. Let's see what I said. That's a common occurrence being a bank fisherman, the boat coming up on you. I will purposely fish boat ramps to train on how to keep boats out of my lines. Plus, boat ramps are like all-you-can-eat buffets for catfish. That is true. I know I fish from a pontoon, but I always have a spot close to the bank or the boat ramp. The fish are there.
I know they're there. But you get this boat ramp down here
Mm-hmm.
of an evening around 5 o'clock. You got tons of boats just hanging out right close to one another.
Yeah.
And you can't cast out because they're too damn close.
Yeah. I can't tell how many 40-pounders I've caught, and I could actually cast and hit the boat ramp where I'd be out in the pontoon, out in the water.
Well, as well as I cast, I did that one time trying to miss a boat, and I actually hit the guy behind the wheel with a 4-ounce sinker.
Yeah.
He wasn't driving the boat very well after that.
I bet not.
I've been pegged in the head with a 3-ounce sinker by the guy who's in the boat with me. That wasn't fun.
Yeah, try a 4-ounce sinker at 100 yards out.
Okay. Don
Keep
has 15 pounds.
What'd you say?
He said Don R has 15 pounds.
Nice.
What's he doing? Is he fishing too?
He was fishing over on Turtle Lady's live earlier.
Oh, okay. I forgot about her fishing.
I couldn't get the bait I needed today, which I was going to still fish against both of them anyway, but Robin couldn't fish due to the bad weather.
Yeah.
So she's in her basement right now. Till the storm's over.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully it'll get over and she won't get no more damage to her house.
Oh, I hope so too.
Looks like you had Brian B come in.
Hey,
Jody
Brian
reading
B.
Holy Jello. I can see right now.
What is wrong with your Jello, Jody?
I don't know what's wrong with it. You know, the first thing is, well, I made that at home, so I got no excuse. But when I cook at James's house, he has a propane cook stove. I've only always cooked on electric, and they are different. His don't
Yeah.
get hot like mine, or like I made banana pudding there, and it's never set up, or it'd be runny like thick milk. You could like actually eat it with the straw. But it still had a pretty good taste to it. I mean, you got a spoon and you dipped out your wafers, you dipped out the wafers and the bananas, and then you got a ladle and you dipped out the pudding and poured on top of it.
So basically, it was a banana pudding soup.
It was a banana pudding gravy. We'll put it like that.
Okay.
Banana gravy. That sounds better, don't it? A banana gravy.
Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
A very sweet gravy.
It was. He said, Joe McGraw, don't know. Dawn may be sleeping. Yes, 10 tornadoes conformed in Indiana and Ohio.
Well, that's not good.
And the Fishing Channel. Boat ramps after dark on the Missouri River are gold. Just have to wait for all the boats to leave. Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's one
Same.
thing that sucks about Tennessee. A lot of the TWRA ran boat ramps. You are not allowed to fish from the boat ramp at all.
Nope.
That's bad.
Well, they do it on purpose. It's just to prevent issues, obviously, right? Because if somebody's got catfish rods spread out all across a boat ramp and starts a fight with somebody wanting to launch their boat, I mean, they just made it so it's not ever going to be a problem. But it does limit.
When I come in, I don't have a problem with anybody fishing off the ramp.
Right. I mean, people do it anyway. I'm just saying, like, they're not supposed to. It's
Yeah.
posted, and it's for that reason, right? I mean, I've never had that issue either. But it is what it is.
Brian V. Yeah, boaters suck.
Oh yeah, that's right. Brian does fish from the bank from time to time.
Everybody, you got good bank fishermen and bad bank fishermen, good boaters and bad boaters.
I can be a good bank fisherman until a boater pisses me off. Then I'm going to start targeting.
Mm-hmm.
I just reel in my rod. I take off the rigs and everything, and I just tie a sinker straight to the line.
You know, you think it's just boat fishermen bothering bank fishermen? They bother boaters are stupid each other out on the water. Like you'll be casted out towards the bank, and you'll have some stupid boat come between you and the bank, and there's barely any room for them to go through it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're just people. You just got some people who ain't got no sense or no respect for nobody. No matter what the situation is, there's always people like that.
I watched a boat angler get clotheslined by one of my braided lines.
Yeah.
I had to tight it, roll tight down tight, and the rod was bent. He went through there and almost got himself choked out. Because when I see my rod bend over, I went and grabbed the rod and I pulled back real hard. Guy almost fell out of the boat.
Mm-hmm. The Fishing Channel. No, it says. Joe McGraw. 4th of July. Don't go on the water where I'm at 5-foot Lake Anna unless you can play Frogger really well. And Brian B's Universal because my boat always breaks down. I know what you mean, Brian. Every time I get out, something's wrong with mine.
I think you just need a new boat, Jody.
I plan on trying to get one when I sell the house if I ever sell it. I begin to think I might as well try not to sell it and then somebody will want it.
If you try not to sell it, someone's going to buy it.
Yeah. I don't want to live here. I'm tired of living here. I'm tired of paying for it. I need to hurry up and sell it. And I can't move out because I'm paying for this. So I can't move anywhere. I can't afford 2 homes.
No.
Catfish.
You watching that left rod?
What's up, Sir Dinkalot, aka Brian B? And Brian B says, Catfish dog, I hope you pee the bed.
Something's chasing that bluegill on that left rod.
Really?
Yeah, because the bluegill just started jerking on that rod tip.
Still is
That
funny.
bluegill got real nervous really quick.
You know, I don't like fishing live bait because you have to sit and watch it jump and jerk the whole time, wondering if something's bothering it.
Oh, I love fishing with live bait because I tell you what, you get big enough cat coming after that bait and he's just going to inhale it. He won't even mess with it. Lightning bugs are out.
Yep. Joe said he had issues with the guy on a wave runner, kept running circles around us. Just got on the striper in a cove and threw a 3-ounce weight towards his way after 2 minutes. It wasn't a good day. Yeah. I've had fish biting and then someone weight washed me and put waves all over me and then the fish just stops. I guess where it moved the bait on the bottom,
Yeah.
the bottom of the lake, moved it away from it and that was it.
I like live baits because I know the bigger fish will come in after them. I may have 2 rods out with live baits and 1 out with cut bait.
Now, I have watched a live bait bounce for 15, 20 minutes and got tired of it. And I'll pull it in and cut it in half and drop it right back down and then have a flathead nail it instantly.
I've never have caught a flathead on this river on cut bait.
I've probably only caught flatheads on live bait 3, 4 times at the most. It's always been cut bait.
In 5 years of YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
I've never caught a flathead on cut bait.
When I caught those 3 at one time, one of them was a live bluegill. That was one of the few times I've caught a flathead on a live bait.
I've got the majority of my flatheads on live bluegill. Now I'm introducing a bullhead into the water where there's no bullheads at. And as soon as a flathead sees him, I know there's a fight going to be on for that.
Yeah.
Because we both know how the bullheads and how flatheads feel about bullheads.
I've never caught a bullhead. I've never seen one in real life.
I showed one on my live a little bit ago.
Yeah, but as far as seeing one in person, I've never seen one.
This one was only about 8 inches, and I got another one in my live well I caught today that's about 10 inches. They won't get anything over 3 pounds.
Yeah.
3 pounds is the biggest bullhead you'll ever see.
I've thrown out a minnow trap in the woods and this little branch that comes down the mountain, especially when it rains, it fills up and runs off, you know. And I caught creek chuds and I caught this little bitty catfish in it. It looked like a flathead, and I kept it for a few months. And I wonder if it was a bullhead.
It probably was.
It was only like the size of your finger, how big it was.
Was he a greenish color?
Yeah.
As a bullhead.
I don't know where it showed, you know, what it washed out of to be in that little branch in the woods. Just a little bitty.
Bullheads, they'll find their way up any creek they can get their head in. They're gonna go up it.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure this was washed out of something up above it.
I guarantee you, bullheads can get into a creek. They'll all go up it. If they get washed out of a creek up above, they'll find new homes in a creek they're in. And the good thing is about a bullhead, you hook him right and you leave him on the rod. You don't have to reel him in and check it, because he'll stay alive on a hook for days. They're hard to kill. They're very, very hard to kill for bait.
Yeah.
You hook them just right and you put them in the water, and you can have them for days on that hook.
Yak? You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, jump in. I didn't mean to take over.
Oh, you're good. I'm working out. I'm editing videos too. I'm listening to the conversation, editing videos. I mean, I'm doing a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he's also adding a little bit of music to his videos.
Yeah. The fishing channel. I'm a good fisherman. I reel in my lines and give these boats right away at the ramp. I even
That's
dim
not
my
what he
lights and
said.
light up the ramp for them really easily load. Yep. And
He said he didn't say he was a good fisherman. He said he wasn't a jerk fisherman. There's a difference.
No, it means the same.
No. Good implies he has skill.
It means he's nice.
I'm messing with you. That fishing channel, I'm messing with you.
It means he's sweet and nice. And you know what? We give a lot of bait to the bank anglers when we go in, especially if we've been catching bait, because we'll have a cooler full and they're struggling to get it. So we give them bait when we pull in.
Yeah, I try to do that too if I got extra.
The bait that these anglers use, I don't want none of them.
No.
I'm talking about skipjack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these people don't use skipjack. They don't use bluegills. They don't use shad. They don't use none of that bait.
They use chicken.
I used to use
That's one of the baits they use, but they use chicken. They use hot dogs. They use liver. They use marshmallows. They use jelly beans. You name it, they use it.
Ain't nothing wrong with it if it works.
My boat, I watched Dieter and learned to use chicken, and I used it every trip because it was cheap and easy to get, and is either stay home because you ain't got bait or go fishing with chicken. And so I took bluegills when I could catch them. Didn't do no good with them, and I couldn't afford skipjack because I didn't know how to catch them at that time or where to get them, and they $7 a piece. Sometimes I would get it, but I'd be paying $50 to $70 for bait when I first started. By the time I bought gas and everything, that limited how many times I could go fishing. And chicken was only $2 a pound back then.
Yeah, now it's what? Now it's $6 a pound now.
I week off $10 on chicken. And I caught flatheads and everything. I caught several 30 and 40 pound fish with it. It does catch. Now I can't catch it with it. I would still use it if I could catch something. I do better with the skipjack.
I think it's situational dependent, right?
Yeah.
Because I know that the people I fish with down here in Chattanooga, Bob and all them, we tend to do better with chicken in the summer when it's really hot and in broad daylight, right? Because you a lot of the times you're taking advantage of the fish being active and just hitting anything that swims by.
Mhm.
Right.
And so that doesn't matter what it is. It could be chicken, could be bluegill, could be hot dog, could be
Yeah.
cat. I mean, could be whatever, right? They don't really care.
If you're going to use a guard dog on a rod, do not put a live bullhead on the hook on the rod that you're going to use a guard dog.
Oh, yeah, you're going to rip it out every time, right? Or it's going to set it off every time.
He'll set that guard dog off every freaking time.
I believe it.
Every time a flathead comes near him,
Yeah.
he'll jerk that rod so hard that guard dog will pop.
To let the dogs out. I'm packing my clothes.
Yeah, Joe. A lot of people use soap down here too, especially trout liners.
You can use. Does it really work?
People swear. Some people swear by it.
Really?
It's got a strong scent. Because it's white, it doesn't really matter what color the water is. It can be seen pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's once you get it on a hook and it solidifies, it doesn't come off super easy. And I think those are the biggest reasons that they use it.
Yeah.
But what brand of soap?
It just says Ivory soap. It doesn't specify any specific. I've seen people use the actual Ivory brand, but you generally speaking, I'm pretty sure you're just talking about the really soft, white lotion filled.
Because it floats.
No, I guess it might float. I don't know. I mean, that would make sense too, because if you're putting them in your trout lines are all the way down to the bottom of the river or whatever, and it floats up, probably would be good.
It'd be good if it did float, because that means it'd put in the strike range.
Maybe, unless you're using if you're using a float rattle or something, using it too, then it might be too high. And that was one thing I found out real fast when I was doing the kayak thing. I tried doing suspending baits with the any kind of the rattles and floats, and it sits way too high. I mean, I'm putting a bait, I'm aiming for 2 feet off the bottom, and I ended up I was dragging the sinker through the stuff and getting stuck at the sinker, so I could keep it there, or I had it sitting 4 or 5 feet too high. Which, I mean, if they're really active, they're going to hit it anyway. But
right.
For the most part, if I'm doing any kind of suspend fishing, unless I'm dragging, I don't use floats on the kayak anymore.
I haven't been on a boat since I was 6 years old.
Yeah, Tim said it has to be the Ivory brand. If you do the Ivory brand, it does float, and I guess that is the point.
That was the last time I was on the boat.
That fishing channel took somebody's bait off a boat and then ended up catching a 60-pound blue with it. Good karma, smiley face, a thumbs up.
I'm after a new PB and a flathead.
Yeah, what's that for you? 40. What's your biggest flathead?
43.
Yeah, mine's only 25 or 24.
Mine's like 2 years old.
Mine's a little over a year old.
I broke my blue last year, finally.
I broke my blue 2 weeks ago.
Right? Awesome.
Yeah, I finally got it. It was a 35-pound, 3-ounce one. Caught it during that battleship tournament.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, you do too.
Was not expecting it. It didn't fight like a 30-pounder. It definitely, I really thought it was probably like a teener. Because
those teeners, they fight like the dickens.
Well, yeah, I guess they can. I find that right around the 20-pound mark, they tend to be more dead weight than fighting. It's like that with carp too. But I guess the bigger and bigger they get, the heavier and heavier they are, right? So
the first time I caught a 50, I had a little bit of trouble turning it.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. You're the one that disconnected.
Okay, I was wondering what happened.
Mark's in the house. Hello, Catfish and Crappie. Hey, Evan, make sure you put yourself back on full screen.
Hey, Marky Mark.
Hey, Mark. Good job on River Rat's 50th show.
Yeah, that was a good show.
Mm-hmm.
You did really good, Mark.
Mr. Professional.
As some people call him, Mr. Dictator.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, I have seen some people use smaller catfish for bait. And depending where you're at, it's like in Tennessee, it's legal. You're allowed to. In fact, in Tennessee, you're allowed to use any game fish as a bait as long as you can prove that you caught it on rod and reel, and as long as it was legal size to keep.
No, Mark, I've been fighting with a guard, and I've been winning by cutting my leader line.
Gar.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that takedown earlier, Jody. That guard dog went off, and that rod, like you saw, it's that middle one with the red on the bottom. All you saw was the red part in the reel. The rest of the rod was completely gone.
Really?
Until
that
it
rod
snapped.
was
Yeah,
flat on the ground.
I missed it.
yeah.
That
pretty
would have
crazy.
been a nice cat if it was a cat, but I know that was a guard because it came up when it came back up. The leader was cut, bit in half.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm fighting guard tonight. I have a live bluegill on the left rod, and I got a live bullhead on the right rod.
Yeah, like I said, I plan on targeting gar more on purpose this year. Just because
I'm
they're
not trying
plentiful.
to target them. If I would, I'd have a big float out there with a nylon cord on it.
Yeah,
Frayed out nylon cord.
it's one of those things my wife can get into too, pretty easy. Because bobber fishing is pretty easy for them because they usually cruise a couple feet below the surface, right? Usually, not always. Obviously, there's outliers to everything. But when they're actively searching and feeding or chasing shad, especially if you're using a light, they tend to be really close to the surface. I know when I'm out there in my kayak at night, sometimes they'll splash me because how close they get to the boat.
Mm-hmm. I know last year we used a bunch of those like Muddy River floats and Patriot floats.
Mm-hmm.
And we would be 60 foot deep and still catch flatheads up on top.
I believe it.
I don't know if they was coming up and getting mayflowers or what they was doing.
Well, I'm assuming they were chasing the mayflies. Is my guess.
I need to get a couple Patriot floats. But every time I do, I always give them away to someone else.
That fishing channel, my first flathead was something like that. I think mine was 6 inches long, but I caught it while I was crappie fishing, and that record stood for 10 years, 11 years before I caught the other one. I've only ever caught two, that 6-incher and the 24-pounder.
Yeah, every time I get a good package of Patriot floats, someone says they want to try them, and I end up giving them the whole package.
Yeah, I got all the stuff at home to make some. Not that I'm against buying them, but I gotta.
I'm not against buying them because I like how he makes them.
Does he got a spot for a glow stick on his?
Yes.
No, that is Chris Flores.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Muddy
that's
River
what
ones
I
do. Yeah,
thought.
the Patriot ones don't. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
But the Muddy
Patriot
River
has
ones
a
do.
battery operated light that goes up the middle.
Okay.
That's waterproof.
I've only caught 4 flatheads this year.
I want to try the Patriot floats with live bluegills underneath them, set up for about 20-25 feet of water.
Mark said he was blessed. His first flathead was 32 pounds. So it took him a year to get one, but it paid off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a great video you had of that flathead too.
I wished I had my camera running when I had that one last night hooked up.
How big was that?
I've never seen such a violent takedown and jerking of the rod as that last night. I cried like a baby. I didn't get that fish. I was just sitting on the boat crying and snotting.
Yeah, I seen the video of that one.
No,
you were night fishing and you had a crazy boat go by you super fast and you hooked into that flathead.
I think he's talking to Mark.
Yes.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Mark's video of that first flathead who's night fishing when you hooked into that one.
Yeah.
That's true, Mark. Channel casts do tend to be more aggressive with the striking.
Yeah.
He said that one last night for you, Jody, might have been a giant channel cat.
No, I've never seen, out of all the videos I've watched, a takedown like that. It was a big cat fever rod, and it was almost touching the water. It was like, it was more than, I said a U shape. It was different from a U shape. It was almost curled back up like into an E or an O. It was,
Wow.
I want to check the bait on that middle rod.
and it was just kept. And well, the thing is, I had a 100-pound main line on it. It was my monster rod.
100-pound mainline. I can't.
Yeah.
I
And
can't do
I
it.
didn't have the drag set either. So it was just lunging with that rod back and forth, doing the same thing down to the bottom and back up.
The biggest line I've ever used was 65-pound braid. It's the biggest I've ever had on a spool.
Yeah.
I can't do that really thick stuff. It drives me nuts because like it feels like you only put like 10 feet on it. You know what I mean?
I got a big pin warfare reel, the biggest
I
one.
mean, that's fair.
Yeah, the biggest one they got. So I spooled it with a 100-pound leader. It was a 100-pound main line from Bass Pro, the ocean angler.
Yeah.
Put it. I got the leader line. It didn't tie good, so I thought, because it was just mono, so I went and spooled one up with it.
Right. Mark said 100%, 100-pound main line, shaking his head.
I've had it on there a while. It casts pretty good, tell you the truth.
Not good.
Why not, Evan?
That's the line off the metal rod.
Oh, they bit it off already?
They broke me completely off.
Ooh.
Yeah, it never even set the guard dog off.
Nope.
Hey, Monty.
Monty, no fish caught. Just more leaders broken. Monty's got a Zoom call tomorrow with Cabela's.
Really?
So
That's awesome.
We're all wishing him luck with that.
Yeah, good luck. I hope it goes good for you. I just bought some stuff from Cabela's this week. I had gift cards to it. I had some.
Nice.
I wanted some 3-way rig hooks.
Mhm.
The 100-pound pack you had a lot more in it than the 150-pound pack. So I went ahead and bought the 100-pound pack. And when I got them, I'm like, I wished I'd went ahead and got the 150-pound packs. But I bought like 4 packs of them.
Well, you got to think about it though. 150-pound swivel.
Yeah.
Means it's rated for 150 pounds of pressure, right?
Yeah.
Well, you have your line that's stretching, so that's going to take some of that pressure off. You have the rod that's bending, that's going to take some of that pressure off. You have your leader that's stretching, it's going to take some of the pressure off.
Mm-hmm.
So I would think, and I could be very wrong here. Obviously, I'm not a science whiz by any means.
No?
Well, right. I mean, but even if you hook a 150-pound fish,
Yeah.
that still shouldn't break, is what I'm saying, because
Okay.
you might get surges that are higher strain than that, but it's not a constant pressure.
Mm-hmm. I was out and James was out, so I thought, well, I'll go ahead and go to this smaller size because you got like double the swivels in it, you know?
Yeah. For those in chat, if I'm wrong, math-wise, please 100% call me on it, because like I said, I'm not a math whiz. That's just my thoughts.
Mm-hmm. I just like the size of bigger hardware, I guess. It wouldn't leave a smaller than I was used to.
Yeah, I think Mark's on the same page as I am. 150-pound fish in water doesn't weigh 150 pounds in water.
Yeah. Well, I won't worry about it. Because I got a bunch of reeds tied up.
You fish Watts Bar anyway. You don't have anything over 20 pounds, right? So
I fish everywhere. Last night I was in Keystone.
I'm messing with you. You were where?
I caught 3 of the 50-pounders was at Watts Bar.
Right.
But the biggest one was 57.
I still wish I knew what that thing was. We went over that one night when we went fishing with you under the fish finder.
Yeah.
That thing was huge, and it pinged back so solid. I'm like that. There's not. I don't know. I'm still guessing a sturgeon.
I got a nicer one.
Nicer fish finder.
She has paddle fish in her waters too.
I caught a paddlefish one time.
Yeah, well, the issue with paddlefish, right? They're not bony, right? So they don't really they do ping on the fish finder, but they don't ping super solid. This was straight up something bony or scaly. Because paddlefish and catfish have the same problem when you're going over with fish finders, right? Is because they don't have scales. It's just the skin and the flesh. You get their spinal ping pretty solid. But that's why you have a lot of people have trouble finding them on muddy bottoms when they're laid up in the mud, because they kind of blend in because the registers are soft.
I caught mine on a bluegill pole, a little bit of even claw with the night crawler.
Talk about the paddlefish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've caught 2, but I was fishing for striper, so I had a little bit heavier gear. I think I was using a 17-pound line, and it was a medium heavy catfish rod.
Oh, this was like a little bit crappy pole from Walmart. Looks like a little bluegill rod.
Mm-hmm. Mark says you overdo fishing like you do cooking.
Baloney. It's a monster rod. It's a monster pole. I want to be ready when a big fish hits. I don't want my gear to break because I went too cheap and too low. I want to be ready.
That's fair.
I don't want to be able to. I don't want to say I wished I'd had this. Use this instead of that. I don't
Right.
want to be the excuse.
Monty was continuing the conversation earlier. He caught a 44.3 pound flatty in 2001, but did not fight as hard as a 24.7 pound PB channel.
Wow.
He said those big channels are awesome fights. I think the biggest channel I ever caught was somewhere around 12 pounds.
I got a 16.
So I don't usually weigh channel cats, right?
I thought it was a blue. Someone saw a picture of it and told me it's a channel cat.
You know the easiest way to tell, right?
Well, I think they look like a French man.
Oh,
That's what I think when I see one.
that's hilarious. But no, the easiest way to tell if it's a channel cat is to count the spines on its fin, on its anal fin, the one on the bottom, by its
Yeah,
tail.
cats are rounded fins and the blues and flats are more square.
Well, right, but you can actually count the spines. That's the most concise way to tell, because obviously if you run into a spawning blue cat or something like that, it'll round it out too. But I can't remember the number off the top of my head, but I think it's like 26 or something like that, spines on the anal fin.
Down there.
Yeah, I can't see the It would take me 5 minutes to count them. That 12-pound flathead I caught Friday,
Mhm.
I would have sworn it was over 30 pounds. I was shocked when I
It's because it was running from the 30-pounder behind it.
It fit so hard and dove so many times. When I seen the size, I was like, "What? That is this fish fighting like that?"
Right.
You know, all the fish are fighting hard right now. I don't care how little they are.
Trying to stay ahead of the food chain.
Cut me
Trying
down the
to
thing.
get all my batteries charged for tomorrow.
Okay, I got a question. I was trying some new spots out. Let's see, yesterday morning.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I was sleeping during part of it, but something would eat my bait up. I'd reel in with no bait or half-eaten bait. So I'm assuming it was small baby fish. You know,
Were you fishing on the bottom, or were you suspended?
I always cast off different areas, new spots, trying to pull in a flathead.
Well, I know the snapping turtles have been really bad this year.
I was fishing wooded areas, but I had like 12 rods out, so it wasn't like they was all in the same spot. I did a circle.
Right. But yeah, like I said, turtles have been bad this year.
Yeah, and when that happens, is there no big fish there? You might as well move on, or what?
In my experience, that's not necessarily the case.
I fished it like 3 hours, but like I said, I could see my line moving and jerking just barely because there was something small nibbling on it.
Right. Well, if it's a small fish or it's a turtle, they won't. They will move away from the spot if a big fish comes cruising through there.
Yeah.
But just because they're not moving doesn't mean there's not one nearby. It just means that big fish isn't active. If there's one there, obviously, because you 100% right. But everybody I've talked to, the active fish are the ones that you go by. If you got a bunch of little tiny nibbles, that means there's no big active fish nearby. And so, yeah, that would be, for a lot of people, that means move spots.
I mean, it was it was a cove in the back, had all this wooded brush everywhere, and the main channel was just off from it a little bit, and I'm like, it has to be a flathead hole, but I never got one. But it was morning. It could have just been the wrong time of day.
That's also true. I know that all of my flatheads I've caught either in deep water during the day or I've caught in relatively shallow water at night. That's been my experience.
I catch a lot of them as they're traveling through to the channel. I try to anchor up in a narrow spot they have to swim through to get to the main channel.
Yeah.
To go out of their holes, and I get them in while they're swimming through.
That's true. Monty, that is definitely true. He said turtles don't like currents. If you're fishing in still water, they are a pain. Jody fishes a lot up on the lake, and she fishes in the current too, but it's easier to anchor that big old pontoon boat on stiller water. So yeah, she gets plagued by turtles quite often.
I like fishing current. It's just it just depends. Like below the dam, I've kind of quit fishing below dam so much, especially close to them, because I don't want to hurt my back trying to pull it.
Right.
Because you pull it, and before I get it in, it's grabbed again, and then I have to let it jerk the boat around and start all back over. So I've kind of quit fishing close to the dam. It ain't worth the back injury.
I do not blame you at all.
And if I catch a fish, it's all I can do to net it in the current. Because I have to do it one hand. I got the fish in one hand and the net in the other. Current's trying to rip the net out of my arm.
Right. All right. Well, I am going to step down so I can finish working on editing this video and packing my bag for tomorrow.
No.
But I will be listening in the background. So, Abbott, hope you catch a bunch or catch a big one at least very soon.
I'm
Jody,
trying.
it was a fantastic evening. And everybody in chat, I will see you in a minute.
Something either catch my line or break cuts a leader. So I'm losing tackle.
You're losing tackle.
These guards just biting right through the line. Last one, whatever it was, he went underneath a rock and I couldn't get him out.
This is what Creo says about gar. He likes fishing where gar is. He goes down below him. He says because the gar injures the fish and then they die and float down to the catfish down below him. He goes down past them a little bit and anchors up.
These gnats and these mayflies are bad tonight. Look at the light. They're all over that light.
Shoot, I hate I had them on my boat so bad one time they run me off the water. They was all over me, and I could scoop them up and throw them off the boat in handfuls. handfuls off the floor. But you could hear me crunching when I stepped on it. It's disgusting. It
Yeah,
turned my
you
stomach. I had something on the boat. I started getting sick thinking about it. And you can't sleep with it. You couldn't even see the color of my boat or the chair and everything. It's just like a what they call mayfly carpet. What it looked like.
Uh-huh.
It was awful. I got mayflies on last night. Last year when I got run off the water from mayflies, I got pulled over for swerving. And I was actually looking for a place to pull over and sleep, and I had just found a place where I could pull over because it was a 2-lane road. And as I was pulling in, they threw their lights on me and pulled in behind me. And they said, "What are you doing?" I said, "Well, I was looking for a place to sleep." He said, "You know why I pulled you?" And I said, "No." I said, "I was pulling over anyway." And he said, "We're swerving." It swerved about 4 miles back, and we started following, and you swerved just then. I said, "Well," I said, "I'm sleepy." I just told him. I said, "Then I couldn't get pulled over till now because it was a 2-lane road without a place to park at." And he said something else, and I said, "Well, I would have slept out on the boat, but the mayflies run me off, and this is the first place I've come. I couldn't sleep in the boat ramp because it was dark and didn't want no bother me." And so they went back and looked at my boat, and they come back and they walked back out and they had mayflies on them, where they flew off and landed on them. And he said, "You wasn't kidding." He said, "I've never seen so many mayflies in all my life." He said, "Are you gonna?" He said, "This is a good place. It's a safe place to sleep. Are you gonna sleep here?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "We'll keep an eye on you. He said, you ain't got nothing to worry about." He said, "Just stay as long as you want to." And so I gave them a sticker, and they went on.
Man, you got lucky.
Yeah.
Bribe the cop with the Jody sticker.
Yeah. But as soon as they ask for my registration and insurance, I give them a sticker with it. I keep them in my glove box. That's the only stickers I got right now. I've just got like 4 or 5 left, and I'm keeping them for if I get pulled over. Thank you, Bonnie.
Oh, reloaded the guard dog, so it has fresh bait on it. After I had to put a whole new rig on that rod. I'm not rolling in the bullhead because I know he's still alive.
Yeah.
Because every so often I can see that rod tip bounce.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mark.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Welcome back, Mark.
Mark.
Yeah, I found a nice pond here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, over in not Millstock. It's about 20 minutes from my house. I can go there early in the morning and rack up on bullheads. Mark's calling you a dork.
I know. If you only knew half the stuff that happens when I go fishing, you don't even see a tenth of it. When I was out with Shad Daddy the other night, I had a hornet attack after we went live, after we went off of the live. And he was allergic to bees. So me and him both was smacking around trying to kill that stupid hornet. I don't know why they bother me so much.
Mark, what have you been catching flatheads on lately? Was that bluegill or what? Bluegill only? But have he had much of a gar problem up there? Yeah. You have gar. You have gar up there, Mark. I know we got them. We got gar down here like no one's business.
I'm gonna go get a little.
Okay. I'm hoping so. I like to catch at least a 30-pounder, 30 or 40 pounds. But it's the middle of spawn. I mean, towards the end of spawn, so it might be a 15, 20 pounder. I don't know. I'm praying I can catch a decent sized cat
Hopefully.
right now. I want to see that guard dog go off without nothing biting the leader line in half.
Woof, woof. Who uses it on the boat? Parker? Or the canoe?
Say what?
Who uses the guard dog on the boat?
I don't know who uses the guard dog on a boat. That would be a question for Monty.
I'm pretty sure he's got somebody who uses it on the boat. I just can't think who it is.
Monty says many people do, Jody.
I'm thinking last time I lost that fish, he was probably just holding it down and he wasn't hooked. So he dropped it finally. Because I really didn't mean to say and then when I go to unhook it, and it's hooked, it's just holding it in its mouth.
They slow troll with the guard dogs? That's weird. Slow trolling with a guard dog? Wow.
Who does that?
He says a lot of people do.
Okay. I'm folding along. I need to figure out how to get extra rod holders on the boat.
You what?
I need extra rod holders on this boat. Does anybody use any of those ones straight up in the air for rod holders?
Mark might.
I have but I just use rod storage to transport. But I'm thinking maybe if I put some of those on the back of the boat, that would give me some rod fish because he's only got 8 rod
Yeah,
holders.
Mark, she wants more rod holders that keep your rods up in the boat.
Well, I want the fish, not just them being there.
You're breaking up.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah.
I want the fish from them. I just don't want them on the boat to hold a rod. I want to be able to cast them off and stick them in it and fish from it.
How
I
many
know they
rod
make-
holders do you want on your boat?
I know they make plastic ones and they make a metal one too. But he'd have to drill some holes in his boat.
Well, you know, about the only thing that you could do is add some more, what were those rod holders? I forgot which ones Mark uses.
Well, he's got monster ones.
Okay.
I think Steve's gonna sponsor him. He's doing some decals to put on his boat.
Yak, you and me both. Mark says she don't need no more rod holders.
I don't. I've got 18, but James needs some on his boat.
He goes, use Drift Master.
When I get a different boat, I get different rod holders. So it's gonna automatically back. I'm gonna look at the different. I might switch.
God, it's a beautiful night here.
Yeah, it is.
Moon's out, stars out, calm. $80 degrees and not even balmy.
I have to unload my car, crap in it.
That's what it's done, Yak.
I will say some gas truck this week. I have to bring some metal down there. I'll wait to bring my truck. Or I could bring it down the boat in case I want to go fishing. Don't.
You what?
I could just take the phone and bring the boat. I want to fish. You don't want to go. Then my boat.
You're breaking up again.
I said I could just take my truck instead of the car and bring my boat. That way I can go fishing, and if he don't want to go fishing, I can take my boat out.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it the motor that's acting up now, or is it just the wiring in the pontoon?
It was the gas line.
Oh, so you got to replace the gas line now.
Well, I put a gas line on it last year with that little bulb thing and all that.
Right.
But apparently, I didn't know there was 2 different ends you could buy. And mine took the big end, and the one I bought had a little hole on it instead of the big one.
Right.
So they just put my old end back on it. So that's what's messing up. So I need to get a new end to make it clamp
Right.
tight. And see, I've been losing a lot of gas because I just filled it up yesterday. It's almost empty, and I didn't even drive it hardly any. It's been leaking out the connection right there.
That's not good.
Mm-mm. So tomorrow morning, I'll try to get me a new end to go on it.
New in and new hose.
I got the connection right here of the old one or the new one that was took off of it, but I didn't know that had been replaced.
That's a good rule of thumb. If you're gonna replace the end, replace the hose.
Well, it was a kit. I bought the whole kit, but it had the wrong connector on the end of it.
Oh, okay.
So they just put the old connector back on it so it would work.
Yeah, all these fish coming up and tail slapping the top of the water. Not one of them's a catfish.
Yeah.
Coming up after these mayflies.
Let's see. Right there.
Trying to show something?
Yeah, I was showing it to you.
Oh, okay.
That little that's a small and needed to be a big one. A big hole.
All right. Oh, they're real easy to use and set up. There's two different ways to set them up for both river and the bank lake.
I need some more reels. I need.
Reels?
Yep. Mine's wearing out.
Yeah, they're real easy to set up and take down. We have 14 people in chat.
Woohoo!
Come on, catfish. Bite the baits. I want to see at least two of you bend over. If not all three of you. Without a gar on you. Oh, I could. Come on, set it up. Don't play with it.
I think
Say what?
I finally got my clothes back. I have to bring a tote. Change there's so many different things. Hot of a day, cold of a night, and then when you unload the boat or load the boat, and you get wet, so that's a whole new bit.
So when is James coming back?
I think he come back yesterday. I believe it was. I hate to admit it, but I missed the old fart while he's gone.
You're what?
I hate to admit it, but I missed him.
You're breaking up again.
I said I hate to admit it, but I missed the old fart while he's gone.
That's a good thing. No one misses me, so.
Oh yes, they did.
I'm the outside of the box kind of person where no one misses.
Oh baloney! Everybody, you're everybody.
Say what?
You're everybody's friend.
Sometimes I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Well, I'm friends with a lot of people, but as far as actually being able to call on somebody for help, you're not as many friends as you think you got.
Right. You know, if I could help you, I would.
I know. Sometimes I just need someone to talk to while I'm driving to keep me awake, and there's
Oh,
nobody
I'm
never
game
up.
for that. You know, I'm game for that.
Yeah.
We've done that before.
Yep.
We've done that a few times.
I know it. It's just a simple thing.
Uh-huh.
And I'm not going to call and wake nobody up. I'll just pull up and go sleep.
Oh, you know I work. You know the nights I work graveyard, so you know the nights I'm up.
Yeah.
Transitioning from days to nights again, I hate that. I love my job, but I hate transitioning from nights to days, and
Oh,
after
yeah.
12 hours Saturday, I have to transition from a day shift back to night.
Ooh.
And get that just messes your body up.
Yeah, it does.
I hate those transitions. I wish it'd just either be straight 8 nights or whatever, but damn. Night, Monty.
I will tell you, I'm friends with Tomcat LG Bass. And he's a ride or die. He's there anytime you need him. You can't beat him.
I think I've got maybe one friend I can call anytime I need him.
Yeah.
And I know this person will pick up the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I wake her up in the middle of a sleep. If not, you call me back. I know that.
Yep. What was it? About 2 months ago, I was asleep and I woke up and I heard you say hello.
Uh-huh.
And then Robin said hello. And I don't think nobody else answered, but I did a group video call. And luckily my camera was off because I was sitting there butt naked. And I was like, what's going on? Because it woke me up when you started talking, and they're like, you called us. And I'm like, what? And then I
Yeah,
see the
you
video call,
called-
and I was going, don't look.
You called me and Robin in a group call.
Yep.
I don't know how you did it, but
I wake up all the time and I've deleted stuff off my phone, or I've opened up all this crazy crap, or I've blocked somebody or timed them out. It's just, and I don't even remember having the phone in my hand.
well, you called us.
I guess probably about a week after that, I was needing to get some skipjack out of the freezer, and my hands was full. And most women's pants don't have pockets. Don't ask me why. We carry as much stuff as a guy, but they don't make them with pockets on them. A lot of them. So I put it in my redneck pocket, which is my bra. Well, I was carrying that skipjack to the boat, and I heard someone say, "Jody, Jody, Jody, what's going on?" And I thought it was James's video camera, and his son was talking to me, and I'm like, "Is that you, JJ?" And he said, "No, this is Haz."
Whoops.
I'm like, "Dude, what?" He said, "Yeah, you called us. I called the Triple City Angler Group. Video called them." And I looked down at my bra and I could see Haz on the screen. I nipple dialed him.
Oh, I think you did more nipple down, but
And I said, "I'm so sorry." I said, "I nipple dialed you. It's in my bra." I said, "My hands is full. I can't get the phone right now." And he was changing his son's diaper. But I was like, of all things to do. Yep. So like I said, I do crap all the time nobody ever sees or knows about.
I've had a few strange phone calls and some really interesting video calls
Oh.
from people. And I tell you what, yours took the cake.
Yeah. It was about a year ago. I woke up and it said I had sent Lyle a picture.
You sent Lyle a picture of what?
I don't know. And I was afraid to look and see what I sent him. So I went like 2 days wondering what I had done. And then I finally thought, he never replied. I thought, I'm going to look and see what I sent him. And it ended up being a picture of a fish. But I did that in my sleep. And I was so thankful.
Thank God it was a fish.
I know it. Oh.
Thank God it was a fish.
I know, that'd been over a year ago, but I was like, for 2 days, I was worried to death about it.
You haven't sent me nothing like that, thank God. Yet.
Yeah. Butterflies, if you only knew. Probably my most embarrassing ones is when I've fallen from somebody. That
Butterfly, I could tell you stories. You think she's
falling.
we got done telling you stories.
It's one time I went to hand James something, and right before I got to him, I stepped in a hole in the yard, and I went down. I got ton of bricks face first right in front of him, and that kind of he just looked down at me, and I handed it to him. And I said, "You want this?" He said, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I think so." But yeah, that's
Okay, but I tell you what, do something else. You're unique.
I don't know what I'm crazy is what I am. Just don't.
I just put it this way: you unique.
I was embarrassed when I fished with Captain Morgan though, and I got sick and had to go to the bathroom.
Butterflies. She has something that's even funnier than that.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Jack.
Actually, Catfish Clothing was in that group call, but he hadn't answered yet when I hung up. Danny Stone, everybody was in it.
They know you.
Yeah. Creole, everybody. Butterflies that we do a comedy act. You know, I was in a doctor's office in Knoxville. My daughter was going to get some kind of a imaging of her gallbladder, and we was just sitting in there talking in the waiting room. We was being really good too. We was being quiet and acting right, you know, not being ourselves. And they went to the bathroom and come back, and they said, you know, that was a really nice bathroom. And we started talking about the nicest bathrooms we'd ever been in. And all of a sudden, these people started laughing around us. And I'm like, what? And they're like, you say some of the craziest stuff we've ever heard. You should have a video camera walking around recording you as doing a reality show. And I'm like, we was behaving. We wasn't even acting out. But I live in the country up in the mountains, and there ain't nothing up here, very rural. And like if there's a helicopter flies over or an airplane, people go out of their yard to look at it. That's how remote we are. We don't see stuff like that a lot. And so whenever we go somewhere, everything's something new we see. Where you all just take it for granted every day. I guess it's part of your life, I guess. I don't know. Having indoor plumbing.
I'll be right back. I gotta mute for a second.
All right. You know where he's gone. He's gone to use the outdoor plumbing. He's gone to find him a fire pit. Guarantee. Ain't catching no fish. Don says he's toast. The water in the bushes. Probably. More than likely. He's in a park, though. He can get a ticket for that. Yep, better watch it, Avid. Trust me, I know. I was scared to death they took my video or picture and was going to try and find me. Little Avid's room he went. He is Bigfoot. I'm sure he knows where to go. He's back. I hear the back.
There's many spots he can go. I heard the whole conversation while I was gone.
We didn't stutter.
No.
Dang it! It's almost 1:00, Avid.
Oh, crap.
It's 12:54.
I've been having fun.
Yep.
Even though it might not be catching fish, been fighting gar, but been fun.
You're probably the only one left live fishing. Not unless DMV still up. Yeah, time for me to go catch some shut-eye. Hope you guys have a great night. Is what Yak said.
Have a good night, Yak.
Sweet dreams, Jack. Don't let the mayflies bite.
We still have 12 people in the chat.
Wow, 12 people. I wonder who they are.
I don't know. One is butterflies.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is catfish dog.
You got the hiccups.
I hate that when I start snacking on something.
The catfish doggy says later, Yak. What are you doing, holding your breath?
I'm trying. Oh, I know that one. Butterflies are ghosting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a battery just dedicated for the compact light. I got a battery dedicated for the live well.
That's what you get for your salad.
Uh-huh.
That's what Tim said. And drink a Bud Light.
I'm not eating a salad. I'm eating a pear.
A pear?
Mm-hmm.
I had tuna salad, and I had some cantaloupe, and I had pizza rolls.
Champ, I do not like Bud Lights, period. I do not like beer. I do not like a light beer.
I've never had a beer. I drank a sip of one years ago and couldn't stand the taste of it. Never had a beer. I spit it out. It tasted awful. I will drink a strawberry daiquiri or something like that, but I just as soon as have a slush puppy. Because I ain't drinking it for the liquor, I'm drinking it for the ice and the fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, let's hear it.
No, I'm trying to hold them back.
No. Let them rip.
You had to do that, didn't you? I know. Damn. I was doing their so good for so long until you asked.
You got me fish and catfish dog says I can't hear you, soldier.
You can hear me perfectly fine. You just want me to make it loud.
Yeah.
Everybody's having fun just because they can hear the hiccups squall like a church mouse.
Wait for it.
My sister laughs at me every time I get the hiccups.
I ain't had the hiccups. I couldn't tell you when. That's his mating call.
That was what?
Your Bigfoot's mating call.
That was a mating call. Hey, she didn't hear that one.
Mm-mm.
I repressed that one. I thought I had that one repressed enough to where she wasn't going to hear it. Didn't work. Who was what, Tim?
I'm going to be getting off here for too much longer.
I might be ending this here in a little bit anyway. These rides ain't going to do anything, but we know what's going to happen as I end.
Mm-hmm. Usually it's about 2:30 when they get the big one.
No butterflies, I did not.
That's a good one. You got a wing stuck in. Yep, he spit out just and hiccups is gone. You healed the butterflies.
I still got them.
Do you?
Butterflies, you're still trying to get me to do hiccups. See what she put in chat?
Mm-hmm. They're still in their club. I like her. She's always so positive.
She's a sweetheart.
She is.
Now if I can get one of these 2 big rods to bend over. That didn't sound right, did it?
Yeah, it was perfectly fine.
Hmm?
Yeah, it was fine.
Just after I said it, it didn't sound. It came out. It sounded like it came out wrong.
Mm-mm.
Well, the 2 big rods both bend over at the same time and leave the middle finger up.
Out in the yard, July decoration. I put mine up some time ago, but I put bunting torches and a new flag.
My family gets crazy with decorating their yard for 4th of July, Christmas, and Halloween.
And then I put some flags in my barn.
They go crazy with those kind of decorations.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where in the hell they put it all.
I don't. Well, when my kids was little, I do now, but I just. It actually made me better. I thought stuff.
I mean, my brother-in-law puts up close to 200,000 feet of LED lights every Christmas,
Wow.
covering the front house, the greenhouse, LED lights, LED laser lights on the big garage, around the backyard railing, around the pool railing,
Mm-hmm.
up in trees, up around bushes. I'm like, okay. And he still puts out a ton of yard decorations. It's just weird.
Butterfly says, "Thank you both. I love joining both of you. Good people. I love decorating too. It does take a lot of storage space. Yep.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of Christmas stuff to get rid of. I gotta do stuff. That's one of the last few things I've got to go through.
He should, but he don't. He should. The backyard alone, I think, would win around the pond.
Was you trying to call?
You broke it. I missed it.
What are you trying to call up with that?
Something with whiskers. I'm just leaving it with whiskers.
Yeah. Do you ever catch a big stripe there like we have in the Tennessee River?
I've caught a few stripers on lakes.
Yeah.
Uncut bait. Using the same catfish rods I use for blues and flatheads.
Mm-hmm. They all catch fish. You don't have to have different rods for every fish you got.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I use my 12 foots, my 7 foots, and my 6 foot catfish rods, and I've caught 20, 30, and 40 pound stripers.
My PB, I think, is 28 now. I had to look and make sure on a
Say
striper.
what?
I think my PB on a striper is 28 now.
Mine is 22.5. A friend of mine has a 33.5 striper. He has a hybrid striper at 34.5. So I'm like, okay, whatever.
Now them things fight. Not for long, but the fight they put on. Every time I catch one, I get disgusted because I think it's a giant catfish at first.
Oh, I've thought of a few of them being a flathead because of the way they fight.
Mm-hmm.
They hug the bottom like a flathead. They fight like a flathead.
Yeah, but they take off like a bullet. Like a blue. They take off like a bullet, like a blue where I'm at.
Oh, they do that here too.
Just as soon as I see it on top of the water, I know it's a striper, though, because, catfish don't do that. They stick down till you get up to the boat. Unless you're shallow.
I've had, they've hugged the bottom.
I was going to striper fish this morning if my boat hadn't messed up. Batteries went dead.
I was trying to get bluegills, enough good-sized bluegills for fishing tonight, but I ended up with getting about 8 or 9, and thank God the bite's slow.
Mm-hmm.
On a good night, I'd have went through all 9 of them bluegills.
Yeah.
And the bullhead, too. I'm still waiting to see one of these rods bend.
Mm-hmm.
Yak was amazed how that metal rod just laid flat over, and all you could see is the handle of the rod and the rod holder. That rod holder was holding that rod right in place. That's why I like them.
Yep.
They do the job and not letting that rod go.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's fixing to turn 1:11. I guess I better jump off. I'm starting to get a little sleepy, and I'll end up falling asleep and snoring.
Well, everybody, I'm going to end this now. It's been I think 5 hours or something. No, longer than 5. 6 hours. And I'll see you next week. We will be having Catfish Pirates back up here, and they'll be doing a review on their tournament, letting us know how everything done. And tight lines, good night, and have fun.